the run. Note which is allowed is once again raising funds for Go Rescue, a no-kill pet adoption center in Virginia. Go Rescue works to provide a haven for homeless dogs, giving them the time, care, and love they need to find the right home. Thank you so much for your donations thus far and for sharing the event on social media. It means the absolute world to us and these good dogs. We are ready to get started, so I'm going to pass the mic over to Cyanide. Best of luck.
Thanks. My name is cyanidesugar, and I'm running Final Fantasy VIII No Manipulations today, and on board with me for commentary is my very good friend, xeidin.
Hello, I'm xeidin.
Welcome, everybody. And, xeidin, you ready?
I'm ready.
Ready for the next 8 hours? Hope everybody else here in chat is ready for the next 8 hours. And I guess we can start now. We've got about 3 minutes of a cutscene before the game actually starts. So I guess we can introduce the game. xeidin, do you want to introduce the game a little bit?
Yeah, sure. Final Fantasy VIII is, as it says, the 8th game of the Final Fantasy main series. It released in 1999 on the PlayStation, the normal PlayStation 1, and has various re-releases on the PC and on the modern consoles. Today we'll be running on the PC, the Steam version that released in 2013. I don't want to say much because the intro is sick and we should all just watch it. But I wanna say that if the intro ends, we already need the name for Squall, so if you need to update that, it's a good time to do that during the intro.
Yeah, that's a good point. Did we have a rename for Squall by any chance?
Oh, we do actually. The Dude. All one
The
word,
Dude.
capital T, D.
Capital T and capital D? Alright.
Yeah,
The Dude.
the
Very
Dude.
appropriate for Squall, I think.
Excellent.
And hey everybody in chat, I see you guys. I just want to say that it is really nice that we are raising money for puppies and dogs, because in 2 spots in this run we will be utilizing our favorite puppy Angelo to defeat bosses. So this is great. We'll ignore the fact that we're throwing the dog at the bosses. We'll ignore that, but the dog itself is helping us finish this run.
We have a late interception for this name of Squall. Happy by 3 donates $8 and says, donating $8 for my favorite Final Fantasy game, and as always, donating to name Squall Wayne, after my late best friend who introduced me to the game, less than 3.
Alright, perfect.
Thank
How do
so
you
much
spell
for
that?
Donation. W-A-Y-N-E.
Alright, Wayne. Wayne it is. No longer
Got
the
that
dude.
donation in at the last second.
Anyway, yes, this cutscene is marvelous. When it came out in 1999, can you imagine that this was the quality of Squaresoft's cutscene before the 2000s?
The PC version has some visual upgrades, but the cutscenes are basically the same. So that's really, really, really good.
This is PS1 hardware quality, guys. Alright, Wayne, incoming.
Wayne it is.
Alrighty.
Okay, I just want to mention it now because you already see it. The game is in French. That's not because we are French or something like that. It's just because the game is faster like that. It loads the text boxes a bit faster and the characters appear a bit faster. And that's a lot over 8 hours, so it's 4 to 5 minutes faster than English.
The fastest version, of course, is the Japanese text, but we don't really use Japanese for the PC runs because it is hard to get the Japanese version of this game on Steam. So
Yes,
French is
yeah,
the second fastest.
The Steam version doesn't have the option to play it in Japanese, so we would go to the Japanese Square Enix store, and you need a Japanese address and something and stuff like that. So
And a
we
Japanese
just-
payment method.
Yeah.
You can, however, run Japanese if you play the console versions of this game, though. On the PS1, you'll have to obviously get a physical Japanese PS1 game, but for the remastered version of the Final Fantasy VIII games, you can just switch the languages to Japanese on your consoles. But yes, I don't read nor understand French, so I don't I don't know what they're actually saying in the game.
And let's just say the French and this French version is also really, really good. It's perfectly fine French. Nothing weird.
Nothing weird about it at all. All the native French speakers love this game for the exact translation from English. That's a lie. We've been told, obviously because I don't know myself, I've been told that the French in this game is absolutely horrible by native French speakers. But, you know. So what's happening here in the game is that Squall's recovered from his fight with Safer from the cutscene, and the moment he steps into class, his instructor, Quistis, this blonde lady here, has told him immediately that he has a test. And he has to go prepare for it. Wonderful. So we're just about to go and do that test. This is Selfie. It'll be important later.
Selfie is really nice, and we always take the option to deny her.
Here she's asking to be taken on a tour of the school because she's new to this school, but because Wayne is an upstanding citizen, he says no way. And in about 30 seconds is the first kind of really important part of the run where if it doesn't go well, we'll have to load a save and redo it. We're getting the Quistis card. If you want to explain why we need the Quistis card while I do this.
Okay, so Final Fantasy VIII has a card game, and this card game is really broken because you can refine the cards into items later. And one of the cards is Quistis card, and it's really powerful because it gives us the item Samantha Souls, and that item 3 times. So we have 3 Samantha Souls, each of them give 60 triples, and and triples are the 3rd strongest attack spell in Final Fantasy VIII. You can just use those triples to make Squall really strong. The thing with Quistis card is that you can't get it from the start of the game. It's also you can also just get it by mashing,
Which is what we're gonna do today.
which
There's
is what
no
we're gonna do. So you
manipulation.
just have to talk to the guy on the right and basically just mash.
So there is one frame in the first 10 frames of the mashing that you cannot get the Quistis card. And this is that frame.
Yeah, but that gives a bit of time to explain it. So, enemy or opponent plays a certain deck, and we know like the patterns in which he plays his decks, and the deck changes every frame we are in the play screen, like the screen when it transitions to the card game, and then you have 10 frames to press play to get a Quistis card deck. And I think 7 of those 10 frames are winnable, or 7 decks, and 3 are not winnable, and Cyanide just got one of those 3. Very unlucky.
We just got a second unwinnable frame.
Yeah, so Quistis card in this run is just, can you mesh fast enough to get it?
My 6:30 a.m. in the morning fingers obviously says no. It's basically the first, was it 6 frames and then number 8 that you can get? I think. And then we can't get 7, 9, and 10. Classic cards indeed. And yes, we don't go for Zell card because we're not counting or manipulating the RNG. So this is by far the only time we play cards in this game.
Yeah, sadly.
Come on. Is this the exact same frame I got earlier?
Yeah, that's the same one. But yeah, it's pretty much the only time we see the card game in this run.
I hope y'all like the Triple Triad song, my friends. Just gotta wake up fingers, you can do it. It is a pretty good vibe. I like this song. Men with the Machine Gun is my next favorite, but I mean the whole Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack is pretty amazing. All right. You think this is the one?
Take my energy.
Let's do this. That felt good. First frame.
First try.
This is the very
Okay.
first frame.
So you'll see that we play in a very certain pattern. I guess. Okay, nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that.
Okay, so this frame was winnable. This was actually the first frame she could
my
hit
right
play, and
D-pad is being annoying.
she got that.
Why is my D-pad doing this? Guys, I promise you, the run will go a lot better after this. We're just warming up.
Okay, so this one is also winnable, so good job again.
Don't jinx me.
Okay, and we got it. Nice.
Alright. That was definitely the first try. Everyone saw that as the absolute first try, right? So now we've got the Quistis card.
Quistis card is really finicky. Some years ago we only had the first 3 frames or 3 decks we could play and win, and I think like half of my runs died at Quistis card already because it's just 7 minutes in or something like that, and you rather reset than load a save there.
Mm-hmm.
But now that we won the card of our teacher, we can finally go to the fire caravan.
There are other ways to get the Quistis card, but they involve RNG counting and kind of manipulating, and because this is the no manipulations route, we don't do that. So we just mash and hope for the best.
So we also got our first 2 girlfriends, guardian forces, with Quetzalcoatl and Shiva. We're just gonna equip them. We can teach our guardian forces some abilities. Quetzalcoatl goes straight to card mod and Shiva goes to ice magic refinement. And we're good to go.
So when Quistis told Wayne earlier that they have a test to get to, what she means is you have to go to this really creepy fire cavern and kill this demon devil thing as a test for school. Hardcore. And it is our first GF that we win in battle, and it's Ifrit. Let's go. And my question every time I play this is, are there multiple Ifrits in this cave that every student can fight and win for every test? Or does every student have a different cave to go to get a different GF for their test? They never explain this in the game.
I mean, there's only one cave on this island.
Are there multiple Ifrits then? Respawns every time it dies?
There's just, if Ifrit is that, there's just a respawn timer, like a big clock where he stands. Okay, what you see here is also a mechanic that I think is only in FF8. The draw mechanic, you can basically draw spells from enemies and you can use them then. But you can also use the spells to higher your stats if you equip them. Which is a really weird thing, because either you use your spells and use them to attack, or you keep your spells to make you stronger, but you can't really do both.
Because the more spells you use, the less your stats will be, because your stats are dependent on how many of those spells you have in your inventory. It is
like the strongest spell is Ultima, no surprise.
Mhm.
And if you use one Ultima, your attack stat will go down, so your next hit will be less.
Yeah, so it's a pro cons list kind of game, I think. And it's the, like you said, I think it is the only Final Fantasy game that uses this mechanic. It's very interesting.
But on the other side, it's really broken, and that's
Yeah.
that's what we do. But here's Ifrit. the goal here is to kill him fast, and we kill him fast if we use a squall's limit break, Tensukuten. And the good thing with Final Fantasy VIII is it has no limit bar or something like that. Just has the thing that need to be in a critical condition, let's just say it like that, often shown with those yellow numbers at the HP bar. If you're in critical condition, you can mostly always use a limit break, so we can just spam them.
The one downside to needing to be in critical HP for limits is that you need to be in critical HP for limits, so the chances of you getting KO'd is a little bit high. This looks like a good Ifrit fight though.
Yeah, so we just need 3 to 4 squall limits to kill Ifrit here. Can only do fire, so that's just that. He doesn't do much.
And that's Ifrit down. That's our first boss after the Quistis card.
So we obtained Ifrit, and Ifrit is also a really good GF, basically the carry in our GFs, because he has the attack junction which allows us to use magic to make our attacks stronger. And you'll soon see that we get OP spells really early.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was supposed to kill a bat there. I'll kill the bomb.
Kill one soldier on the bridge.
Bye. Well, if you get 4 fish fights, then we're fine.
Yeah. Good thing with Ifrit is also that he has like an ability that even boosts our attack stat even more. Strength plus 20% and later strength plus 40%. So he's really the carry in our team.
And HPJ as well?
Yeah, he also lets you junction HP magic.
And you'll see that we're escaping a lot of the world map encounters instead of grinding for levels, and that's another mechanic of this game that is very unique to Final Fantasy games, where the boss levels are determined by the level of your party. And what that means is if your party is low leveled, as in you don't level up with your XP, then your boss's level is also very low, which is good for us. And so we avoid fights for that one reason.
Okay, the thing we do here are the fish fin fights, or the fish fights. Those fishes can drop an item that's called fish fin, and one enemy can drop 0 to 3 of those fins, We won 5 or more Finns in 3 fights. So we can refine them to water magic. It's RNG based, or basically luck, if you get enough fish Finns in 3 fights. It's also a big reset point again.
Oh, you see that?
Okay, I saw that. So we already got 4 of those 5 Finns in one battle. We got really lucky there.
I promise I'm not manipulating anything.
The enemy levels are based on the average level of the party. Like not exactly the average level, because the enemies can have 2 different levels, either a low level or a high level, and it's basically random if you get a low level enemy or a high level enemy.
So we finished the run on an average party level of what, like 13? 16.
Yeah, 13.
13.
Like our last party is 13, I think.
Mm-hmm. Right. Irvine will be 16 and everybody else will be lower. Oh, we're gonna get like 10
Okay, so we
fish fins.
already got 6
That's
fish
6
fins,
already, mate.
which is already enough. But we also want the AP the enemies give. AP is used to let our GFs learn their abilities. And we need those 6 AP from the last fight as well, so we just do one more fight, even though we don't need more fish fins.
Squall's HP is really nice though.
You mean Wayne's HP? It's so hard. If you play this game like 100 times, you always say Squall and you know it's Wayne.
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 Speaking of which, is now a good time to give an update on those naming donations?
Yes, if you want. Renoa and Angelo will be the next ones up in about an hour-ish.
Great. So just a reminder for everyone watching, our naming bid wars are still ongoing. Renoa and Angelo are going to be coming up in an hour, just like Cyanide said. And you're limited to 7 characters, and they have to be appropriate for puppies to hear. So use !name bid wars, all one word in chat, to bring up the spreadsheet on what the names are currently. If they ended right now, Renoa would be named Happy, and Angelo would be named Osmorn. So please save that good dog Angelo from being named Osmorn. I'm begging you, chat. Thank you.
Yes, Angelo is a dog. So, you know, very appropriate.
Very.
All right, so we've passed the fire cavern test. Now we've got part 2 of the test that Squall's been tasked to. And for those of you who don't know, Balam Garden, this school that Squall is in, is a school that trains, for lack of a better word, mercenaries. So they're being trained to, when they graduate, be hired out to other people to go and kill other people. So this next part of the game is Squall's exam before he gets to graduate and be a big bad mercenary for Balam Garden. This is Zell. And so Quistis here is just telling Squall that for his next mission, his next exam, he will be partnered up with Zal, and coming through is Safer and his team. You'll see in a second once all the talking is done. Here we go.
And he's really happy about being partnered with Silent Cypher.
Yes, very happy about it.
Very happy about it.
Cypher by this point in the game has already done the exam multiple times and failed. Maybe that's why he's allowed to not wear the uniform. I don't think they explained that. Like Cypher and his two friends aren't wearing the Seed uniform because he's got special treatment. I don't know, but he's also going to be taking the exam with us. In not uniform. And this is Headmaster Cid, the Cid of Final Fantasy VIII, who was modeled after Robin Williams. In the remastered version of this game, for those of you who play it on your PS4 or the PC remastered version, Cid looks a little bit different. I don't know why they changed Cid up. They also changed Squall up.
Yeah, to be fair, every character looks a bit different.
That's true. They
Like Cell has a
upscaled.
tinier face.
They upscaled the characters for the remastered version, but they didn't do anything about the background rendering, so it's very jarring when you play the remastered version where the characters are in HD and then the background is in like 160p or something. Don't know why they did that. This game also allows you the use of Turbo, which was introduced, like last year or 2 years ago?
I think 1 year.
1 year ago. It is allowed for this category, no manipulations, but I personally don't use Turbo because I don't have a Turbo controller, but it does make these segments that you're seeing now where it's just button mashing through conversation boxes a lot easier. But I am so used to just button mashing that using Turbo controllers or any Turbo function really just messes me up a little because you have to turn the Turbo on and then turn the Turbo off and then turn the Turbo on for specific reasons. But there are some people who can pull it off really well.
Hey chat, pay attention to the car, please. Cyanide.
Press down! That's the down. It's off center.
Okay, so the funny thing about this part is that you can basically drift with the car inside Balam.
I should press down left, but I think my D-pad on this controller is a bit wonky.
Like it plays basically the same animation, but the car is sideways. So you can it looks funny.
That was the
It's
down
just-
one though, where it's a little off center.
Doesn't save anything, it just looks funny.
It looks funny. Everybody here is wearing uniform except for Cypher. So you'll notice that Shu, standing up the front, has a different uniform to everybody else. It's because she's a fully fledged Seed member. She's graduated. She's an instructor. She'll pop up a few times throughout the run. One of the best characters in the game. Who's the worst character in the game? Tell us, xeidin.
The best character in the game? That's not an easy question. I could say you who's the best one, but the worst character.
I say it's Quistis. For sure.
Quistis.
For sure.
I don't want to make the Quistis fans mad, so I just sit this one out.
Thanks, Imp. So, if you haven't been reading the French conversation that's been on screen, earlier on in the Fire Cavern, Quistis was flirting with Squall, trying to see if Squall's interested in her romantically. She is his instructor. Just putting it out there. Another really good cutscene right here.
Yeah,
It's
PS1
called
graphics, by the way.
PS1 graphics, by the way. This track is called The Landing. One of my favorite ones. So every track in this game is my favorite. Honestly. There's a little quirk in this cutscene. That you see Squall's thumb is underneath the transparent sheet. I don't know why they animated it that way, but someone brought it to my attention once and I cannot unsee it. I need one soldier fight on the bridge.
On the bottom left, you will see a little crab walking through the screen. Just a little Easter egg. It's the tiny things.
It's the tiny things.
So, as you just saw there, we equipped the water magic to attack, and it instantly gave us 20 more attack points, or 20 more points on the attack stat. So he went from 17 to 37. And water is the best magic we can get so far.
And you can see that Squall's one hit killing the soldiers, whereas Zell and Safer are not. And that is the benefit of junctioning magic to your stats.
You need to set card mod right now, I guess. Yeah.
So Squall's mission here is to liberate. Is it liberate? I guess so, right? Liberate Dalit from the Galbadian army, which is these blue soldiers that you're finding in various parts of this town. As an exam, you have to go fight people as an exam. Can you believe that? Liberate a town as an exam. It's not even your fault. You're not even getting paid for this. It's a test.
Really convenient timing of this.
Yeah. Do you need a town that needs saving?
Just waiting for this to happen to have the exam.
Oh, you have a group of seed that needs to liberate a town. Like, here's a town that needs liberating. And I believe Dalit was modeled after Italy. From what I understand. Every town in Final Fantasy VIII is modeled after a real-life town, and this one was Italy. If you fail, you get captured by the enemy, or worse, fail the exam. Here's a good dog. Will we save the dog on the way back? Or not?
How could you possibly leave him? He looks so cute and sad little whimpers.
Because if we don't save it, it gets killed by a giant mechanical crab spider thing.
No. Oh no. I think we have to save it.
I think we
Save
do.
the dog.
So, the students' orders are to wait here while other people go further into the game to do the rest of it. But Safer has decided that he won't listen to instructions, which is probably why he's failed this exam so many times. And has decided that he wants to be part of all the action and doesn't want to stick around waiting here and wants to go to the Dalit Communication Tower. Wayne! It's so funny to see that name on there.
Wayne, do something. Cypher's bad.
Yeah, so Zell is trying to tell Safer to not disregard their orders. Zell wants to stay here and be a good student. Safer wants to run ahead and do things. So they're having an argument. Squall is the mediator, I guess. He's not the team captain. I think Safer is the team captain here.
Cypher's the captain, and
Yeah.
Squall is like, I don't care, we listen to the captain.
Yeah. So Squall just wants to follow his captain's orders. Zal wants to follow the school's orders.
I think the whole story of this game is Squall getting orders. He doesn't like them, but he just
does
through with
them. Because he's a good boy.
He always complains about the orders and then does it eventually.
Doesn't do it very well sometimes, but he does them. Alright, our mini boss coming up next, the Anaconda. A big scary snake that has already taken a lot of the local Dalit soldiers down. But these 17-year-old students are gonna try their luck with the snake. Nice. Should be enough. Skip the death animation at the end too.
Yeah, so as you can see, Squall is our strong character. He does the most damage and he's on critical HP, so he can just spam limit breaks.
I'm gonna take a save in the tower, I think, before Elveret. Just in case.
Yeah, better like that. So the thing with the bosses in this game is they're not really hard, or let's say they're actually all pretty safe, but if it really goes wrong, like every boss can kill you.
Yeah.
If the game really wants to kill you, it kills you and you can do nothing about it.
It's really hard to recover, basically.
Usually the bosses are pretty safe, but
this one in
let's see.
particular is a bit risky because you do go in on really low HP, and the next boss is a 3-part boss where you fight 3 different things and you have to survive. If you don't kill one of them properly, you don't get the drop that you need, which will kind of ruin the rest of your run, and you need to do some on-the-go menuing and shopping and all that stuff. If you forget to draw the GF from here, you also ruin your run. So, risky, but not hard.
We also got a new party member, which is Selfie.
Yes. That new girl who we refused to take on a tour of Balam Garden has appeared to join our party because Safer decided to go on his own up the tower. And I think Selfie's B team has also like gone or died or something.
Abandoned her.
Abandoned her.
I don't know.
They don't tell you. She just falls from the cliff and suddenly wants to join the party.
She's like a messenger.
Right, yes.
Like the messenger team, and she really wants to give Cypher the message, but he's just going on his own.
Cypher doesn't care. Come on, man. Overall. Should I do another one before XATM?
Maybe decide after the fight. Like how Squall's HP is looking.
Fair enough. So these two are called Biggs and Wedge, and if you're Star Wars fans, you will recognize those names from A New Hope. After the fighter pilots in the red team who pilot the TIE fighters. These are Biggs and Wedge. They appear in a lot of Final Fantasies as like a running joke or a running inside joke, I guess, to all Final Fantasy.
Yeah, like Sid.
Like Sid. In Final Fantasy VIII, they play Galbadian soldiers who are a little bit incompetent. It's hilarious. They come back later. But what they're doing is trying to fix this Dalek communication tower, which when you play this for the first time, you don't understand why. Like, why is it so important that the Galbadians take over the entire Dalek city just to restore this communication tower? Like, you don't understand. But it would all make sense later. I think.
It does.
It makes the Timber TV come to life for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, so they just invade Dalet, and the only thing they want to do is repair the tower.
Yeah. That's all they wanted to
Seems a
do.
bit weird.
And at this point in the game, you kind of don't know why that's so important. Alright, so this is the 3-part boss fight that I told you about earlier. You have to kill Biggs, then Wedge, and then the big monster that comes in after. And you have to do that specifically because each one of them drops a specific item. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Wall popping off.
Popping off.
The gimmick of that fight is that every enemy has their own HP bar, and you can actually kill them, but it won't end the fight. Like Biggs and Wedge, both can hit 0 HP and the fight doesn't end. But we still get the AP and the items for a kill.
And the big monster here, part 3, is now here. And this one is especially important because Alvaret holds the GF Ondine, which is Siren. I had to think about the English name there for a while. Come on, man.
Yeah, shoutouts to the draw system, which doesn't only let us get magic, but also summons.
Oh, come on. Oh no!
Okay, Alvaret has a fixed attack pattern. He will do a normal attack or a magic spell 2 times. And then on his 3rd turn, he will do Storm Breath, which you just saw, and it's a bit stronger and will kill Squall.
Oh, alright. Well, that's for sure a death, right? Okay. Part 3 done. And then our next mini boss is on the way. I have 2 more Phoenix Downs. Might heal Zell and Selfie though. So this next part is one of the bigger changes between the no manipulations route versus the normal any percent route that other people usually run with the RNG manipulation. In the ECM route, which is the one that the world record holder uses, you kill the next spider, crab, mechanical thing. Whereas in this route, because we don't do a lot of the RNG counting and manipulation, we do not need the 50 AP that killing the spider gets you. So we just run away. Like good students. Thanks, pigs.
That was an absolutely blessed death animation, just have to say.
Plot twist though. Is he really dead? Oh, come on. I'm gonna save. We're in a marathon. This scary little thing, I've called it a spider for as long as I played this game, but it only has 4 legs instead of 8. So it's kind of more of a crab, but then crabs have 6 legs. So it's, you know.
It's xATM.
It's an xATM. What's Jubu, do you know?
No.
We'll find out. We didn't need that. That's fine.
Guess you're fully healed now.
It's true.
So the game tells you to just hit this boss hard and then run away. But as Cyanide said, you can actually kill it or deplete his HP to 0, which grants you 50 AP, which we use for early card mod.
I'm gonna need to kill Squall somehow before Grinaldo.
Maybe.
Brett?
Okay, what you just saw is a Cyanide doing a little movement technique. On this screen, she stopped running and used walk instead, which actually lets you trigger skip over a trigger for xATM who chases you, so he won't appear in the screen and run after you. You also saw on this bridge that Cyanide basically walked over the trigger to let xATM jump over her and walked back behind the trigger to let xATM jump back behind her, and that lets us skip every other fight we usually would have to do with xATM. We can fight him like in 5 different screens in a normal playthrough, but we only need to fight him once.
In a casual play run, you would have fought him in the third screen, 1 to 3rd screen, and then the 5th screen, and then the bridge.
That's what we do here. We could just walk down, but we instead go inside the bar. This will let us skip a very notorious cutscene with Chris's, where she uses a machine gun and
kills
the spider,
xATM.
kills xATM.
So
getting
xATM
into
is
the
already
bar-
killed here.
Yeah. He's already down there.
And
But-
that's our exam.
Yeah, that's the exam. We survived.
We survived the exam. I'm in a bit of a pickle because Squall's HP is really high, which we don't like, but it's easily fixable.
Yeah, I think you just need to hit him twice with himself.
Yeah. So in the non-NoManips run, this is where you get the Zell card. And to get to this point, all the battles that we've done so far, you would have had to keep track of every attack, enemy attack, your party attack, enemy spells, your limit breaks, the enemy's limit breaks, the camera angle at the end of every battle. So you'd have to keep track of all of that in this program that the runners use alongside the game. Get an RNG number of where the game is currently at. Use the RNG number in the program to get you the card RNG and card arrangements for when the Zell card will appear when you play it. And then it will spit out a timer for you to click X at the right time, and then you play cards to get the Zell card. And we don't do any of that. We just go.
The short version is you track the RNG, you know where you are in the card RNG, and that lets us set up getting the Zell card in the first game.
Yeah.
There's also an option for getting cell cut in the second game, but it's even weirder, I think. Because you have no input and still get the right RNG afterwards.
Okay, Squall. Bit too strong. But now that we're back in Balam Garden, we have a little bit of downtime because we've passed the exam. We technically have graduated into full-time seeds. We get a fancy new uniform that we only see one time and never see again.
Would now be a good time for an update?
For sure.
Excellent. Hello, everyone. Our naming bid wars are still ongoing for various characters. Both Renoa and Angelo's names are going to be chosen in about a half hour, roughly. It's hard to determine the time, but roughly that time. And currently, Happy is in the lead for Renoa, and Osmorn is in the lead for Angelo. So if you have better names than that, or names you prefer at least, within 7 characters, please donate those names, and we will read those out and name those good characters after them. I'm really hoping that Angelo gets a really great name. She's a good
A better
dog.
name
She's
than
a good dog.
Osmond?
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, it's hard to say better, but, different. How about different? We'll see, though. But I'm looking forward to that.
So what's happening here is the instructors are congratulating them on coming back from a good, successful mission. We don't know if Safer's passed or not, but he did disregard his orders. So, suspense.
Let's be real, they are making fun of him. They're like, they're teachers and they're making fun of him.
Now the headmaster is coming to make fun of him too. Safa, you disregarded all the rules.
No,
You
I think he's like, I don't want you to be like headless machines just following orders, but could you please follow orders? Or stuff like that. It's hard to remember, we're speedrunners, we don't know the lore.
We don't know the conversations. Not only because we mashed through the conversations, but because it's in French. Alright, so the next part here is menu time.
Yeah, the upcoming menu is one of the biggest ones on the first disc. We do a lot of stuff here because we have to wait anyway. We have to stay 50 seconds in the screen. And we just fill it with menuing because we have the time. So we set ourselves up, and after the 50 seconds we continue. Oh, Masa with the raid, thank you very much for that.
Nope.
Masa is also a Final Fantasy VIII speedrunner,
Mm-hmm.
Japanese speedrunner, mostly playing the HD remaster.
Booster as well. If you guys have not watched the booster version of the remaster speedrun, it is a riot. the booster runs are done on 3 times speed. They use Squall as the hard hitter, so every battle is Squall doing his limit break, and because it's on 3 times speed, the sound effects is hilarious. It's a great watch. Is it like 3.5 hours of a run?
Yeah, 3.5 hours.
Welcome in. There was a raid, yeah? Yeah. Welcome in, everybody.
Yeah, can I have a moment to tell everyone about the charity we're raising money for?
Yeah, go for it.
Sure.
Hello, everyone. You're watching No Glitches Allowed 10. We're raising funds for Go Rescue, a no-kill pet adoption center in Virginia. Go Rescue provides a haven for homeless dogs, giving them the time, care, and love they need to find the right home. Thank you for everyone, or to everyone who has already donated. It means the world to us and to the dogs, I'm sure. And welcome in, Raiders.
So we've just got our results that say that we've passed. Out of all these people, only 4 of us have passed. It's Selfie, Zell, and Squall, and in the back it's Nita. Everybody else, try again next time.
But and Nida is important, so nobody will forget about him.
And we've got
yeah.
a seed level 4. Because we saved the dog.
So the game actually measures how well you did in Dollet and in the Fire Cavern, and gives you an initial seed rank based on what you did. Seed rank 4 is pretty low because we ran from every battle, we didn't kill any enemies, but we don't need a high seed rank in this speedrun, so we don't care basically.
Correct. And now, everyone's favorite meme. The best looking guy here. Wayne. What's your highest ever seed level when you play? I think I got a 7 once. I think. I can't remember.
In a speedrun, I think
No,
7
like
is the
normal
highest.
run.
Normal?
You can't remember.
Seed level A, I think, which is the highest. I mean, when I was young, I had like a 100% save file, so...
Okay. I used to do those seed exams and just not get the right answers and then cheat and get seed rank A. PS1 graphics cutscene incoming.
And there's happy, at least for now.
Do you see that Squall's got a brand new uniform? Because he's graduated.
You're going to like me. You're going to like me.
And here we go. So for the first 40-ish seconds, Squall absolutely cannot dance. He's got 2 left feet, doesn't know what to do. And then magically, he suddenly becomes an expert dancer. And my friend Elbody's theory is that that wine that he was drinking earlier kicks in after the 40 seconds and he becomes a brilliant dancer because he's drunk.
He doesn't care anymore.
Oops. And then suddenly, magically, he knows all the steps to the dance. Alright. Dance is over. Everyone's nicely drunk. Quistis, for some reason, is not in her uniform. Comes to talk to Squall. And here, she is telling him, congratulations, I knew you could always do it. To celebrate, why don't you come with me to this secret room? Secret hideout? In the training center in the middle of the night. I would like to speak to you in private. Is basically the gist of this conversation.
Yeah, she's
Squall's
mad
like,
that
why?
Wayne danced with another girl. And not her.
Secret zone, I think. Come to the secret zone with me. But first, we have to get dressed. So we have to change and then go to the secret zone.
And again, Squall doesn't want to do it, but then Quistis says it's an order, and Squall magically thinks, okay, let's do this.
Let's do this. It's an order. I have to follow it.
I think it's like in Bioshock, the would you kindly thing. Squall is like, it's an order, and Squall follows it.
And the interesting thing about this training center is that it is in the school, but it is also filled with monsters like a giant T-Rex. So, you know, perfect operational health and safety non-violations there. Let's go to the secret zone, but on the way we can fight some T-Rexes. We might get a T-Rex here. My encounters are all off now. Oh. Alright, now this is the secret zone that Quistis is talking about, and as we enter, you'll find out what kind of secret zone it is. Oh, look at this!
Only couples.
Only couples canoodling in the darkest corners of the secret zone. What are you trying to do, Quistis? You're an instructor!
Also, by the way, this place is inside the school, and what you see in the background is the school. So, I don't know how they do it, but
There
it's
is
a nice view.
isn't there like a Reddit thread like dissecting this particular screen, but how the training center can be in the school but also outside the school? It doesn't make sense, but maybe it does. You don't know. So important story progression plot point here is that Quistis has been told that she's been fired as of midnight tonight. That's why she's not wearing her uniform. She's no longer an instructor. Squall doesn't care. He's just like, whatever. Why are you telling me this? Quistis is sad about it.
Yeah, she's pouring her heart out, and Squall has no reaction at all.
Squall does have a reaction. He tells her to go talk to a wall.
Yeah, he's a bit mean.
He's a bit mean here. So Quistis is, you know, telling him about how disappointed she is in herself because she got fired as an instructor. Squall's just like, go talk to a wall. And Quistis is sad. You must be so stressed. Congratulations, you're fired. Just so unnecessary. This pan to the sky. Alright, now as we're making our way back, after this deep and meaningful conversation, we find out that something is afoot. Things are happening in Balam Garden. Don't... Okay. Game. Thanks.
Okay. It's actually a good time to explain that if you flee in this game and you are inside one of the battle menus, like magic or item for example, you basically stop ATB. Just like
So the
I would
enemies don't
say,
attack you.
yeah, a gimmick for helping you. Like choosing your magic and stuff, so the enemies won't attack you while you choose your magic. But we can use it to stun the enemy, basically. And here's another girl at Squall's life.
Ooh,
She's
who's
very important.
this?
Very important to the story, but we won't know who that actually is until very much later.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Unnecessary.
Okay, now that we killed the big boss, it's time for the only time we see a summon.
The
in the whole
only
run.
time. Are you all ready?
Because it's the best AoE damage we have at the moment. In the bottom right corner you saw the boost ability, which allows Shiva to deal more damage. You have to mash square for that. And in the PC version it's like capped in the inputs, so you can't really mash fast to get much inputs in. In the PS1 version you can like get to 200,
Yeah.
but on PC 140 is like high.
Max. 145 I think you can do if your RNG is good and they don't make you stop.
Like the game runs faster on PlayStation, like actually the FPS are higher.
Yeah.
I think it's 15 FPS on the PC for battles, and it just caps every
So
input.
almost every second input, if you're mashing really fast on the PC, is dropped. So battle FPS is down to 15. Right, now our late night encounters are done with. We can go and finally have some sleep. But on the way there, our friend Zal has told us he's spying on us and figured out that we got a new room. You should go see it.
Yeah,
The
the frame rate. Sorry, go
Nope,
ahead.
go for it.
Yeah, the frame rate on PC is like broken. It's supposed to be kept at 30 FPS on normal screens, but for some reason the FPS cap is broken and we get over 30 FPS, which is also multiplied, I guess, on Windows 7 systems. They run at like 32, 31 FPS, which also makes like 2 or 3 minutes difference, maybe even 5. So that's why if you look at the leaderboards, Windows 7 and Windows 10 or other systems are separated, because it just runs faster on Windows 7 for some reason.
Yeah, so the current version that I'm running is PC 2013 on a Windows 11, which is basically the same as Windows 10. The FPS fluctuates, because I have an FPS counter right now, you guys can't see it, but it fluctuates between 31 and 30. The HD remaster used to have huge FPS issues where it would drop down to like 25 on some screens. So for a really long time, the remaster version on PC was unplayable. For speedrunning anyway. If you played this game on Windows 7, yeah, like xeidin said, it would fluctuate between 32 and 31 instead of 30 and 31. So for an 8-hour game, you know, that makes quite a bit of time if you're speedrunning it. Square Enix. Beautiful PC ports. How did I do that?
That sends us to our next mission, which is in Timber, and he gives us a present, which we will use immediately. It's
not a very nice present though.
not a very nice present.
Would now be a good time to remind everyone about the bid war going on?
Yeah, go for it.
Excellent. Our naming bid wars are still ongoing for various characters right now. In just a few minutes, both Renoa and Angelo's names are going to be chosen. It's hard to say exactly how long, but we're approaching it. At the moment, Happy is in the lead for Renoa and Osborne is in the lead for Angelo. So you're limited to 7 characters for those names, but use exclamation point name bid wars in chat to bring up that menu. And when you send in a donation, put that name that you want in that donation. Thank you.
So the present it gave us is actually a fight against a Guardian Force. Diablos is a Guardian Force that it's basically scaled to be, let's say, difficult on every level. So he's not a joke, not a joke at all. We use Cell's Limit because it has a gravity move, which is Meteor Strike, and it always does 1/4 of its current HP. So that's like basically killing him with gravity magic, which is Diablos' own strength. Unlucky there. Diablos only has 3 moves, which are Demi, which is gravity magic, Ravija, which you just saw, which is AoE gravity magic, and a physical attack. And the physical attack kills Cell in his low HP, so let's hope that doesn't happen anymore.
Four seconds though. On a 68 HP. Not a bad fight, considering how bad this fight can go.
Yeah, Diablos can just decide to do physical attacks after each other and just kill every character, but it was pretty nice. I killed Cell once, but it's fine. If you get a long limit break for Cell or have fast inputs, you can one cycle it, but 2 is always fine.
mean, we also got lucky with the early Grovija. If Diablos didn't hit us with a Grovija and hit us with a Demi instead, it would be a much slower fight. But not a bad Diablos fight at all. All right, who likes men with a machine gun? Yeah, Renoa and Angelo are about 10 minutes away, I would say, 5 to 10 minutes away. So any last minute rename sniping has to happen now before we get to Renoa. At the moment, I think Renoa is happy. And Angelo is Osmond. Donate to save dogs, my friends. Always a good cause. Alright, do we explain why we're going to Timber? I don't think we explained why we're going to Timber.
It's a mission. Sid gave us an order and we follow.
Yeah.
It's also like
That's
a special
basically
order because it directly goes over Sid. And the garden employees are not happy with it, but Sid is the chef, so they just follow him.
Money is everything. So now that they're full seed members, every mission that they go out on, they get money for. And I'm assuming Balam Garden also gets a cut of the mission money. I don't know. They don't tell us that. But we're being sent to a place called Timber to meet up with the rebels. And we'll see really quickly who that is. But before we got to Timber, we got this. This is a dream sequence. A shared dream sequence from everybody in the train.
Yeah, the game gave us kinda a second party. We played them for some time throughout the whole game, which is Laguna, Kiros, and Ward. They're all Galbadian soldiers.
And if you are playing this game for the first time, you have no idea why this is happening.
Yeah, I was trying to say everybody's just confused why they are those 3 Galbadian soldiers now.
The text boxes on the screen that are like grayed out, those are Squall and Squall's party's thoughts. And then the ones in the normal text box colors are Laguna's party. So all these question marks are Squall's and Zell's and Selfie's thoughts. Although I think this might just be Squall though. Hi.
But we also get dancing mushrooms.
It's really funny that you mentioned the huge anchor because Ward's limit is actually called Titanic. So the anchor makes perfect sense if his limit is called the Titanic. In French. It's not called Titanic in English. I forget what it is in English.
It's literally massive anchor.
Massive anchor, right, of course.
Not creative at all.
No. So, as you can see, the French translation of the English words in this game is all over the place.
It took some freedoms.
Oh, definitely. Some
Creative freedoms.
What are you doing, Laguna? think my controller is dying, mate. Keeps moving in directions I don't want it to move. So I am using a PS2 controller. Good old classic PS2 controller. Hooked up to an adapter, hooked up to a USB port on my PC. Because this game actually runs better on a janky controller like this, hooked up to adapters. If you've ever tried to play this particular game, FF8 2013, on Steam with a PS4 or Xbox controller, you will find that you go through a lot of issues. Alright, let's see, what are we doing here? Junction.
This is another situation where we feel like downtime we have anyway with menus. While Julia plays the song on the piano, we can't progress the story, so we just fill it with menus.
Oh, I think I was supposed to do this. Right? Yeah.
And another thing we can mention here is that there are no mods allowed for this speedrun, because some mods, let's say Roses and Wine for example, which is I think the most famous one,
Music mod.
have different sound pieces for this part, and they all cut at some point, and you can progress while the original files don't let you progress. So it's faster to use mods here. But there's luckily one mod that has original PS1 sound and songs, which is why you hear like the music how it is, instead of the one you usually have when you just boot up the PC version.
The PC version, original soundtrack of the PC version is in MIDI format, and it is terrible. Your ears were hurt if you play this without changing the music files. So the speedrunners have allowed one mod and one mod only, which is to change the music files. so your ears don't bleed when you're playing this game for 8 hours straight. So Laguna has a crush on this piano player called Julia. And if you are familiar with the words of the song Eyes on Me, she also has noticed him sitting in the corner of this tiny little bar, which isn't very tiny at all. Thank you very much. And for some reason, we're getting to watch this unfold. We don't know why yet. On the rare occasion of speedrunners being sensible. I mean, speedrunning this game for 8 hours in itself can be arguably not a sensible thing. Why is... Okay, so Julia has invited Laguna up to her bedroom. Suspiciously. And they're just having a talk. They're just talking. Nothing happens. They just talk. It's very innocent. I'm not even being sarcastic. Nothing legitimately happens. I think they talk about like his hopes and dreams and her hopes and dreams. And then they never see each other again after this, which is very sad. Until ... I
guess the dating situations in this game are really weird.
Little bit weird. Just invite this dude up to your room and don't do anything. Except talk.
Also, how this whole stuff progresses.
It's
Like,
true.
what Julia does, what Laguna does.
The hotel room is really nice though. Like, it's big. It's got really nice paintings on the wall. And I think here Laguna is talking about potentially quitting the Galbadian army and going traveling and being like a writer. And Julia is telling him to go do it. Chase your dreams. Something, something. Unfortunately for them, their rendezvous is cut short by Kyros knocking on the door. They never see each other again after this. Very sad.
They got orders that they have to go to the next mission.
And as we all know, we follow orders without question in this game. Last chance to get in your Angelo and Renoa renames in, my friends. So we're about to get there. Here, Squall actually tells them about the dream, and Selphie and Zell talk about how they dreamt being Kyros and Ward, and Squall says, very memorably, I dreamt I was a moron. So, you know that Laguna is Squall in the dream? Because he was a moron. It's funny.
Yeah. They all think like, oh, weird, we dreamt the same thing. And Squall's like, we should talk about that later. And they never do.
We have a mission to do. Let's not think about our shared dream. It's not important, even though it's super weird. So here, we're meeting up with the people who paid for the contract, the Timber Owls, which is a rebel group within Timber. So Timber is a city that is currently governed by the a Galbadian city, or Galbadia adjacent. But these group of rebels want to free Timber from Galbadia's control. And that is what they have hired Squall and gang to do. So just to confirm, Renoa is Happy and Angelo is Osmorn?
That's right.
Alright.
Yep, those are our final names. And there's still one name to donate towards, which I believe we have several hours left for that one, which is Griever.
Yes.
And the current winning name for that is Good Dog.
Good dog. Griever's kind of a dog. Griever's a lion, but we can pretend Griever's a dog.
That's perfect.
So Squall's come in to talk to these guys saying, I want to meet your leader because they paid for my contract, and they're like, well, you have to go wake her up because she's a princess. So Squall now has to wake her up because apparently that's part of his mission. He's not very happy about it, but he's doing it because it's orders. And it is Renoa, the same girl that we saw in the dancing
They
cutscene
know
earlier.
each other. Wow. What a coincidence.
What a coincidence! She is looking for Safer because she thought that by hiring Seed that they would send Safer as her Seed people. She doesn't know that Safer failed. So they sent Squall instead. Sorry, Wayne. And now she's very upset because she previously had a romantic entanglement with Safer. And here's a good dog. Here's the best
my
dog.
goodness. Oh, look how cute.
Best girl.
Absolutely. And thank you everyone who donated towards these incentives. It's really helps out the pups.
Osmorn. I'm sure that's the right spelling.
Yep, that's right.
Happy
Osmond,
will yeet Osmorn into some bosses
Osmond is
in a
a
bit.
smart dog, which is why Happy uses her to win battles.
That's true. Very tanky dog too. Doesn't die. Alright, so now we are explaining the whole mission here. It's very, very complicated. Unnecessarily complicated. But basically what Renoa, Happy, and gang wants to do is, by the way, kidnap the president of Delling. That's totally legit. And the way they're going to do this is by hijacking the train that the president is traveling in, replacing the train carriage with their own train carriage with a dummy president, and when they've kidnapped the president, they can hold him hostage to leverage the president to free Timber from Galbadia's control. That is the short version. The long version is that we have to put in codes to decouple and recouple the trains. Like so. Decouple the first two. Slide in our decoy trains. Recouple them. And then we will decouple the president's train and steal the president. Easy. Nothing will go wrong. Capturing the president is definitely super easy. Flawless, exactly.
And right now they tell you about the guards. They have detectors. The blue guard, I think, has one that detects if you move, and the red guard detects if you don't move. So if the blue guard is near you, you have to move, and if the red guard, you don't have to move, and if the red guard is near you, you have to move.
But really, all that means is that you stay on the roof. And off we go. And I think this next mini sort of hybrid cutscene was very impressive to me at the time because it kind of transitions from cutscene to playable scene really flawlessly as well. It's really beautiful. This game is beautiful in general. One guard is a T-Rex.
So they told us about these detectors, but oops, all detectors of the guards malfunction, and we don't even have to care about them. So we can't just walk over the roof and nothing happened.
Perfect system. So this is the president's god. If you follow his story, he's trying to buy an engagement ring for his fiance, and he thinks that this mission will get him enough money to finally buy the ring for her.
Yeah, I think the game does a good job in not making them too bad. Like, they're the bad guys, but they make them like comedical
Yeah,
and funny.
you're only following orders. Two, 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 one. One, four, 1, 4. And magically, if you put in all 3 codes, they run away from you. So this cutscene here and the playable, like, it's so beautiful that it transitions in both.
Chocobos on the left, by the way.
Chocobo's on the left. Alright, decoy.
Probably the only chocobos we see in the run, sadly.
Sadly, unless you do 100%. So this is now the decoy president. And this soldier is thinking, that's weird. The president isn't talking to me. Or speaking to me really weirdly. Because this is another decoy. And now they're wondering why the train looks a little bit shabbier on the inside. Doesn't look like the train they were on before. Wow. Got the bad one.
So the first part of this is just putting in the 3 codes. It always works. For this part, the guards could move randomly. For the most time, it's
I didn't
just
have enough time.
doing a sequence
Go
of
up, go
2
up, go
and
up.
a sequence of 3.
Damn it, I didn't have enough time.
This time the guards were really nasty and started moving immediately.
Yeah. There are 2 different patterns that they could have had here where it's 2 and 3, or that one. One. This is the normal pattern. One, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1, 3. Yo!
Guards are not nice today.
No, at all. One more left.
Getting caught here doesn't really do much. You lose time, obviously, and you don't get 1 seat level you would usually get at the end. But I don't think it matters much for us.
It's just time. So, the train heist has been completed. We have captured the president. Or did we? Right.
Let's have a nice talk with him.
Let's have a talk with the president. Is it the president? Oh no. It says faux president. Spoilers, it is not. Somehow, which they don't explain this, but the president has turned into a zombie. Or a monster at this point, anyway. You don't know why.
I think they just say they thought that they would do something and just put the fake president in there.
And now it is Giro, a zombie. Look at this, with its guts hanging out. Interesting fact. You want to tell them the interesting fact about Giro? Between the Japanese and the non-Japanese versions?
Yeah, in the Japanese version, or let's say in this version, in the international version, he's kinda censored. You saw those green and blue points or things at his body.
His guts.
And they're all red in Japanese, resembling blood. And they're blue and green in the global version, in the international version.
Apparently, when they localized it for the international version, they didn't think that non-Japanese people can handle blood on their screen, so they changed all the reds from that zombie to blue and green. But yes, so the entire team gets conned. The team that wanted to con the con got conned. And so now they're back at ground zero, like, you know, stage 0. Squall, however, wants to finish the mission because he said, well, the mission was to kidnap the president and we didn't do it, so my contract with you is over. Renoa now is reading her contract with Sid, and apparently the contract was worded in a way that said that until the mission is over, you will be contracted to me, and in Renoa's eyes, the contract is not over because they haven't succeeded in their mission. And Squall's like, I hate this, but okay.
He's happy as long as he can follow orders.
As long as there are clear orders, he will follow them, even if he hates them.
Yeah, it's worded pretty vaguely, and it's like until Timber is independent or something. And it's too much work for Squall. He doesn't like it.
Doesn't like it. And so they're going to go into Timber now to see what they can do to fix their mission.
We now also have a new permanent party member, which is Happy.
Which is Happy. Okay, now we're gonna switch. Hold on, selfie. Card mod. Welcome, Happy.
We got card mod now, and we already refined the Quistis card into 3 cement vessels. We just need to wait for Diablos to learn time magic refine. Then we get the triples.
I'm killing one soldier here for XP. For Ifrit.
Yeah. Yeah, so Ifrit needs to be level 10 at a certain point later, and we just want to make sure that he really gets to level 10.
It's one of the only times we take an encounter. Besides the forced ones like these, of course.
Yeah, pretty much throughout the game we run away from every random encounter. Only at the start I think we kill some things, and here. This game also has a step count. We don't use it, or let's say we don't manipulate it in a NoManip run. You still have some kind of step count in this run. You know where an encounter should be, but you're not allowed to influence. I don't even know what you just did.
I don't know.
I think you bought
oh
him
my
a
god! I swear to you, my controller is being really annoying right now. Down, jeez.
Just keep buying him drinks, it's okay.
We don't need the money.
Yeah, so the step count basically tells you where encounters are and what encounters those are. We still know that in NoManip runs, but we are not allowed to influence it at all. So we don't skip over something, or we don't delay something. We just let the encounters happen as they come.
Yeah. Each encounter that you escape, it takes about an average of 15 seconds, I guess, with the menu at the end. So in a normal run, you would try to avoid encounters, even if you are running away from them, because it is 15 seconds of time wasted. So you would manipulate your step count by walking or, doing specific things so that an encounter happens on a transition screen, which means that you skip it. We don't do that in this run. Just take it as it comes. It does mean you don't have to pay attention to what you're doing most of the time, which is nice. You will see if you do go and watch like a world record run that does the ECM and step counting, that in some screens they do like 6 walking steps, 2 running steps, 2 walking steps, 2 running steps, and combinations of that sort of thing just to avoid a specific encounter to save time. Which is very, it's impressive that people figured that out, but complicated and very meticulous to try and pull off if you don't practice it enough.
You could go really deep and try to explain it, like how step count works, but I don't think we need to use the bucket today.
No. No step counting. No glitches allowed.
No glitches allowed, no manipulations.
So, the president that we tried to kidnap is here. Surprise! And so, you remember when we went to Dalit to fix the communications tower? Partly was because they wanted to televise this. So before the communications tower was fixed, I think it's mentioned somewhere in the lore that broadcasts were not happening. Like you couldn't do these sort of televised broadcasts because of it. So this is like the first time in a few years that a presidential broadcast has happened and is being broadcast all over the continent. Unfortunately for everybody involved, Safer has decided to hijack this broadcast and himself kidnap the president. Chaos. And so Quistis has issued a plea for help to go help them. Please help me talk some sense into Safer. He's kidnapped the president.
Here's where we learn why they repaired the tower in Dalit. Cell did an oopsie here. just a little oopsie.
A little oopsie.
He asked Cypher, do we bring him back to the garden now? And the president is like, you're from the garden.
Now we know who to blame for this.
Yeah, I know who you are now. And Cell's like, oops.
Yeah. And so now you figure out why Safer kidnapped the president, and it's because he was doing it on the orders of this mysterious person, who looks really cool and badass in her mask. I think at this point we don't know who she is. She's just some sorcerer, magic user. So we don't know who she is, but Safer is doing things on her orders. And she wants to kidnap the president. So Safer did it for her. And then lets him go.
I think Cypher's here for Renoir at first. And now the sorceress, we don't know the name yet. But she convinced him to let the president go and go with her.
And so now we are at a point where we don't know what to do. Do we continue with Renoa's mission? Do we try and figure out this whole president kidnapping thing? Do we try and clear Balam Garden's name because Zell made an oopsie? Things are getting spicy.
Can I jump in for just 1 second?
Of course.
Sure.
My time as your intrepid host is up for this run, but I wanted to wish you the absolute best of luck in the rest of Final Fantasy VIII. Taking over for me is Maddie Inc., so you'll hear from them in just a moment.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Cyanide.
No, thanks
problem.
for being a great host.
Oh, thanks. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, pay attention to the screen in the top right corner here. For no other reason than it looks really cool. Like the cat transforms into like a goblin and then it transforms back into a cat. Thought maybe I wouldn't have enough money after buying all those drinks for that man.
We need 31 tents, trust me.
We do.
All in our backpack.
All in our backpack. 31 tents. Which, in French, surprisingly, is Red Cross. I have to remember the junction defense turbine. Magic.
The cat just chilling on the bed.
Cute little cat. Too bad we're not raising money for cats this time, though. All about the dogs. I think there's another cat down in the alleyway as well, right? Like, if you look out.
I think
the
they're
window.
random actually. Like,
Oh, really?
They can appear.
There you go.
They're like NPCs for that screen.
Non-playable cats. NPCs. We're about 2 hours in, my friends. 6 more to go. I don't actually have any sort of timer in front of me. And I'm not watching the live feed, so I'm going in blind, my friends. I don't know how long we've been playing this exactly. But I feel like it's about 2 hours in.
Looks like it's just a little over 2. It's about 2:07 on my watch.
Alright, perfect.
Also, hi.
Hi.
I am your new host. I'll be taking over for Indy here. I'm Maddie Inc. Good to meet you.
Welcome and nice to meet you
Welcome.
too.
Just let me know if you have any time. I can fill any dead air that you might need to have.
Well, we've got some time now.
Sure thing. Well, I guess we'll kick things off by reminding everyone what they're watching. This is No Glitches Allowed, and we are raising money for the the Go Rescue Pet Adoption
Puppies.
Center. Yes, they help find dogs new homes, which is always a worthwhile cause, and they do subsist wholly on donations. So anything you can get them is always appreciated. Let me find an official blurb here. No Glitches Allowed is a charity event dedicated to speedruns with very few glitches or without glitches entirely. This includes no major glitches, glitchless, and any other run that doesn't have significant tricks or skips. If you're interested in getting involved or finding out more, make sure to join our Discord and follow us on Twitter to get updates about future events. There you go.
Wonderful. We're leaving Timber on foot because we're cool like that instead of taking the train, even though we got train tickets earlier.
And the game wants you to take the train for like one station to another, but we don't have to do that. We can actually just leave by foot, and it's way faster than taking the train.
Mm-hmm. So we're now on our way to Galbadia Garden to see if we can save Safer from persecution. And also because, I think I got this right, in their seed manual, if you make your way to another garden, you are safe. It's like a sanctuary for seeds. So because the president now is targeting them because Balam Garden officially tried to kidnap the president, they're making their way to Galbadia Garden as a sanctuary so that they cannot be touched. So that's where we're going. And then when we get there, some things unfold.
Do you think they have like a cute little seed handbook?
Oh, I'm so sure they have a cute little seed handbook. How else do they take their tests on the road?
If you don't know where to go, get to the nearest garden.
They've got like a map. It's like, if you are here, the nearest garden is here. There are only 3 in the entire continent. Now we are back to our favorite side party, Laguna and Yang.
Strange. We randomly pass out and we are 3 completely different people.
Mm-hmm. Everyone is sharing the same hallucination/dream. So this place, it's Lunatic Pandora. I think they're mining Lunatic Pandora or digging for Lunatic Pandora. I cannot remember, but it is Lunatic Pandora. And they're essentially lost because this is Estar's, like territory. And these Galbadian soldiers shouldn't be here. But because Laguna has an absolutely terrible, oh come on, Ward, terrible sense of direction, they end up here in Lunatic Pandora.
The reason we kill Ward here is because 1, he doesn't get XP if he's dead, and 2, he doesn't have to do any turns. Kyros and Laguna are strong characters.
And they're fast.
And they're fast. And we can't just hold X for those fights, because they will just attack. If Ward is alive, he gets turns as well, but obviously he can't if he's dead.
Yeah, and Ward's attacks are slow because his anger is so massive.
There's also one part at the end of the stream where a dead Ward is faster because he can't get attacked by a certain attack that hits both Kyros and Ward, and so at the end it will only hit Kyros.
Do we know why they were mining Lunatic Pandora? Were they looking for Adele? Can't remember this part of the lore.
I don't really know what Esther is doing here right now. I don't think it's already with Adele.
Okay. Just up to nonsense.
I think they're just researching it.
Just researching what this weird thing is. I would normally be at work in about 20 minutes. Took the day off for this, my friends. An excellent reason to not be at work. They're all chased out to this cliff. One last battle gauntlet before we end this dream. We're almost towards the end of disc 1, maybe about 40 minutes.
This part is great because the man with the machine gun, which is the battle music here, won't
We
stop
just-
after the fight. It will just play on, so we get the full song.
On
Jamming.
repeat. And it is a wonderful track. This is called Man with the Machine Gun. Lots of Phoenix Downs.
Also, might notice that Cyanide is trying to run away in every fight, even though she can't run away. That's because running away skips certain animations, mostly like little animations that is like readying up for attacking.
Mm-hmm.
And by skipping those, we save I don't
Couple
know,
of seconds each
just
battle.
couple of seconds. It's just faster. And we also get this nice Fuit Impossible notice box at the top.
Oh, come on. It's like the third attack. And now this guy will reduce HP to 1 and the gauntlet is over. Now, Laguna's party is completely exhausted. They're done fighting. They're really tired. They have nowhere else to go. They're lost. The only way to escape is down this huge cliff. And what does Laguna do? He takes that escape route and decides to throw his teammates off the cliff. Because that is exactly what you do. He thinks it's safe because it's water. So he just drags his friends, shoves them off the side.
I don't know if it's the same in the French version, but in English, he's like, "Don't be so pessimistic. If you are so pessimistic, I put bubblegum in your hair." And he says stuff like that. It's really funny. Laguna is a funny guy.
He is really funny. He is a big dork. And that is the end of Laguna Dream number 2. So these guys all wake up. Not at all weirded out that they have shared the same dream again. That's fine. No worries. We'll just keep going like it's normal.
Yeah, it's normal by now. We had this 2 times now. It's normal.
And we're on our way to Galbadia Garden, for those of you who forgot what we were doing. Galbadia Garden looks a lot cooler than Balam Garden. They're a little bit more military focused. They've got these Pacific Rim type robots that the students use. Very cool. You don't see Balam Garden with any of this cool stuff. So, Quistis, while no longer being an instructor for Balam Garden, has taken it upon herself as the most senior seed member to go talk to whoever is in charge in Galbadia Garden to see what they can do to clear their names. So that, or I guess to clear Safer's name as well. And so they're all waiting in this waiting room for any news about their status, whether they're gonna be persecuted or not for treason. Quistis comes in with some news. Safer is going to be sentenced to death. Oh. And the Timber Isles have been, I think, like, labeled as terrorists. And everyone is upset. Oh no, Happy is no longer happy. Mon Dieu! Sacre bleu!
I mean, it is revealed now that Happy was actually in love with Safer.
Yes.
And she's sad about him being sentenced to death. They're all kind of like, we didn't really like Safer, but they're all depressed because he was one of them.
He was a
He was
seed.
one of Balam Garden.
No, he wasn't even a seed, he's just a student. But yes, I think the comment here is that, oh, we didn't like him, but it's said that he's going to be sentenced to death. And then Squall, after all of this conversation, has a little, I don't know, mental revelation here. It's like, is this what people will think of me if I'm dead? Is this how people will think of me? Oh, I didn't like him, but we're sad that he's gone. He has a little bit of a breakdown. And then he runs away because he can't deal with it. Hi!
I think that's where he starts to, like, change his behavior little by little.
Because he didn't want to be remembered as someone who people didn't like. Salute, Wayne!
And now those two show up randomly. Cypher's best friends.
Ujin and Raijin. And they were, the rumor has it, initially meant to be in FF7. And just never made it in, and so they ported these guys over to FF8. I don't actually remember what Fujin and Raijin say there, but I think it's something along the lines of, where is Safer? Can you tell us an update? And then Squall says something like, well, he's about to die.
I think they're like, never, and Safer will never die like that.
Yeah.
And he lives.
But they're also trying to find him. Okay, now, after all of that, it turns out that Headmaster Martine, I think this is Martine, has a mission for the seeds. And so because they like following orders, they'd be like, yep, we'll definitely accept your mission. Even though one of our friends is about to be sentenced to death, but we'll take it. Money is money. And Rinoa is there, not because she's a seed member, but for a very different reason that you will find out later. Like how useful she can be.
Yeah, like right now she pretends to be a seed. So you see this little, like she's looking at Squall and the others, how they react, and then she
How they
copies
salute.
it.
And here's the introduction to our main carry for the rest of the run, Irvine Keenius, whatever his name is. We'll find out when the voice mod version of the game comes out. The resident sharpshooter of the team who cannot shoot anything. That is
The
important.
sharpshooter with the shotgun.
The sharpshooter with a shotgun. That's right. Bit of a ladies' man. Well, he thinks he's a ladies' man. And their mission is to kill that mysterious lady that was in Timber. That is their latest mission. Wow, the world map today is not being very nice. Okay, this is important. Nope. Just to Irvine.
Well, this was time magic refinement, and we just used the free cement vessels to give us 180 triple. And now we're OP. As you saw, the Squall's attacks that went from 45 to 105. We are hitting pretty hard for having low levels, which is fully benefiting from the junction system.
And we will continue to be hitting very hard until the end of the game.
Yeah, so we use those triples until the last fight.
Until
Like,
endgame.
Yeah, it's our main damage source for the whole game now.
The interesting part in this NoManips is that we do not count the poles that go by the windows in the run. If you were doing any other version of any other category of the game, you would be standing where Irvine just walked into, and you would be counting each of these poles that are flying past the screen. Now, you do that because by counting these poles, you can find out where your game is RNG wise, and then you can use that number to determine what the code for the Caraway Mansion is. Now, I believe the person who found this, I think the skip is called the Amsugar skip, right? I'm assuming someone called Amsugar was the first person to figure like half of this out. And then it was further refined by all the other speedrunners who then created a program that can spit out the right code for you. It's a very big brain energy kind of skip, but because this is a no manipulations run, you do not use any of that. And instead we take a quick little drive to the Tomb of the Unknown King to go get that code ourselves. Very fun.
It's also really weird, like the decision to like show RNG stuff in polls at the side of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think
weird
it's
that it's showing
crazy.
like that.
The fact that someone figured that out, like what was there in their mind? Like, oh, let me see if counting the polls make any difference. Like, how do you get to that point?
Yeah, I have code X. That's that poll sequence of like 10 screens before that. Okay, I have code Y now. Okay, the polls are different now.
Incredible.
It's really big brain.
Really big brain. And at one point, in the progression of the speedrun, people were also keeping track of NPCs here. If the woman appeared, if the boy appeared, if there was someone walking across the screen here. And that would adjust your RNG as well, which is even more big-brained. Instead, what we are going to do today is drive this cool red car to the Tomb of the Unknown King. In a casual run, this is where you would get the GF brothers. But we do not do that here. Come on, car, you can do it.
Does that mean there's a little bit of time to plug some stuff?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of information about the Go Rescue Pet Adoption Center that we're raising money for. In addition to your monetary donations, Go Rescue is always in need of supplies to keep the pups happy and healthy. They accept dry and canned food, bleach, cheap paper towels, laundry detergent, furniture, and even vehicles. You can always go to GoRescueDogs.com and go to the How Can I Help tab to find their Amazon wish list. Let's help out the pups.
Help out the pups, peeps!
And on the run side, fantastic job so far. I've been highly entertained and just vibing out to the music, so keep it up.
Thank you. What? Oh, okay. 2. That's new.
Single digit.
So the reason why we need this code, I don't think we mentioned, is that in order to go see the mayor, president of Delling, Caraway? General Caraway. In order to see him, he has given us a test for some reason. And if you pass that test, then you can see him. And the test is to go into this tomb and get that code. I don't know why it's a test, because you just have to walk 2 screens in, get the code, and leave. But that is what they want you to do. So we're gonna go get that code first before trying to enter the mansion, because it is a little bit more efficient that way. So we're trying to go and enter this house. And this guard is like, oh, you can't go in until you give me the code of the gunblade that was in that tomb. And we're like, haha, we got it. Sucked in. Don't need your map. What?
You need to do 200.
Of course I do.
It's a bit confusing because you have to give it backwards.
I knew that. I promise you, I knew that. I had a little brain fart. It's very, very rare that we get a single digit number though, which is why my brain farted. But it just goes to show that we're a little bit off where we usually are RNG wise. Anyway, so we're all here waiting for General Caraway. And we find out, I think here, that Renoa's like, this is my house.
Yeah, so, guys, that's actually my house.
This is
No
my
worries.
house. I am so sorry that I made you do that test. But this is my house. You shouldn't have had to have that test because you should have just been able to walk right in. And this is Renoa's dad. General Caraway. I don't know if we know his first name.
It's Fury.
Oh, Fury, yes we do. Fury Caraway. So somewhere in the lore here, do we know yet that Julia is actually Caraway's wife? Well, now you know.
I don't
so
think
Renoa.
we do, but now we know.
So you guys remember Julia and Laguna from the first Laguna Dream, the pianist who invited Laguna up to her bedroom. Now that Julia, didn't hear back from Laguna for a while because Laguna fell off a cliff and, you know, probably is dead. She ended up here in telling and married to General Caraway. And General Caraway is Renoa's dad, so therefore Julia is Renoa's mom. It's all connected.
And
We
she
don't
died
know
in
what
a car
happens to
accident.
Julia, right?
I think she died in a car accident.
Oh.
I think it's
There you
said
go.
somewhere.
It is going very well, Lab Member in chat. Thank you for the good luck. I'm having a really good time. Partly because work started 4 minutes ago and I'm not at work. So, General Caraway is here outlining the mission and how to kill that mysterious woman who popped up and has apparently brainwashed Safer. He's running around pretending to be a parade float and telling us when and where is the right time to kill this woman. It's interesting because at this point we don't know what she's done to warrant such drastic action. Except that he's paying us good money to kill her, so we're just gonna kill her because we follow our orders. Good seed soldiers.
Bang.
And that is how we're gonna kill her. With our sharpshooter, and that's why he's lent Irvine to us to snipe the evil woman from the top of this building. Now that the plan has been established, we're gonna go back to the house to determine who is gonna do the killing and who's gonna be the backup plan. $2,000 G. So used to seeing 3,000 there. Renoa is, at this point in time, suspiciously missing. Wonder what she's doing. Have we hit the $200 mark yet on donations? I believe we were really close last time I checked. Like under $10.
Though I think some fine folk in chat could help out with that.
Oh, there we go. We're not very far away from $200, I think. Let's do it.
No, just 8 to go.
$8 to $200 to the puppos? We can do it, right, chat? So, Renoa is here. She's come back. She's got her own plan. She's got a bangle, and it's an Odin bangle. Odin. You can't tell when there's no voice acting in a game, but the Odin bangle contains a material, stone, gem, that can suppress a sorceress's power. And Renoa, pretty smart move, not very smart, but pretty smart, is thinking that if she can get this bangle onto the sorceress, the evil witch, that they don't have to kill her, they can just suppress her powers. And everybody, mean old Quistis, was like, you're an idiot. That's never gonna work. And so they leave her alone and make fun of her for her arguably not too bad of a plan.
The plan is not bad, but it still goes wrong.
I mean,
Like, it still fails.
it didn't really get executed well, but it wasn't a bad plan. So Renoa's now upset because her idea got laughed at by Quistis and gang. Squall doesn't care. He's just here to kill the sorceress. So he doesn't care about any side plans or missions or anything like that. So he is going to just do what he's told. Good seed soldier. Which is to wait at the front gates for when the parade entertainment thing will go up, to get into position to finally take the killing shot. Irvine will take the killing shot. Anyway, eventually, Quistis realizes that she was being a little bit of a bitch to Renoa. And at this crucial point in time when they're supposed to be waiting for the signal to complete their mission, she decides to have a guilty conscience and wants to go back into the home to apologize to Renoa for laughing at her idea. This is what we're doing. We're going to go back into the house to apologize to Renoa. We're going to follow Caraway right in. And then Caraway is going to mysteriously just not be there. She's a bit upset. And dear old dad is just saying, look, bad things are about to happen. I want you to stay in here and be safe and secure. Renoa, on the other hand, has other ideas, and before the door locks, has decided to not be locked inside. And so she leaves. Instead, good friends Quistis, Zell, and Selfie have decided to come into this room and get locked in themselves. Great plan. And so now we're in a bit of a pickle because Quistis and gang is supposed to be in position to help with the assassination attempt.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, awesome waves.
Aha, thank you so much for the raid, awesome waves. Another FF8 runner. Gang's all here. Thank you for the good lucks, friend. So, Renoa managed to escape the lockdown, doing a bit of parkour, over these boxes to where the sorceress is. She is trying to execute her plan of giving the bangle to the sorceress, and we'll see if she's successful. And that will be the end of the turn. Kill the sorceress, the end. When I say Rinoa, you know I mean happy.
Speaking of character naming bid wars, we do still have one open for this game. It's your chance to name the character Griever. Currently has Good Dog leading as the name. But if you want to change that or add to it to make sure it stays there, please donate.
And we are, what, $8 away from $200, so
Yeah.
you could get a 2-for-1. Get the donations over $200 and get Griever named after whatever you want. Within 7 characters.
And puppy friendly.
Mm-hmm. So Renoa's plan failed. Bit sad. It wasn't a bad plan. Because she is a powerful sorceress and could see that coming. PS1 graphics cutscene. Aw. So cool. And walk right through doors. You'd have to, because the headpiece probably wouldn't fit through the door anyway. La voila! I wonder why Quistis was fired from teaching assassins at a top school.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. He's incompetent is why. So Idea, we finally get a name. Her name, I think we actually got her name when Martine gave us a mission, but it's the first time it's on screen here. Her name is Idea. Versus Idea. Has somehow controlled the minds of not just Rinoa and the president, but if you have played this game casually and talked to the NPCs in Delling, after this whole thing happens, or during even, you figure out that all the people, the crowd, have also been mind controlled by Idea, and that's why they're so happy to see their president die, essentially. Tossed to the side. Big farts. And she has this big speech about how they're all useless people and they're cheering for her even though she just took over the government and stuff like that. But they're all mind controlled, just like Rinoa is at the moment. And the Iguions come to life. It's a bit of a flex here for me, what Idea is doing, because she could very well kill Rinoa the way she killed the president. But instead of doing that, she said, you know what, I'm just gonna get these gargoyles to life, run them through the crowd, and then get them to play with Rinoa. Bit of a flex.
Also, no look magic. Like she just used her spell without looking at him.
Yeah. Very flex. So, we're now here. These guys are stuck inside. But, as all big, creepy mansions go, there is a secret passage. Oh, incredible! And we shall go. Passage takes us to the sewers underneath Delling City. I did not tell you to go up.
A sewer section in a Final Fantasy? Wow.
Wow! Completely new concept.
You know what else is new? $200.
$200! Hell yeah.
$200.
We did
Made
it.
possible by a $8 donation by trainer, I'm gonna butcher this, I apologize, Anady,
Okay.
who says, for the puppers, and I
For
want to
the
see that bonus
puppers.
challenge level tomorrow.
Oh yeah. We did it. $200 and
Did
we
it.
are
$200, everyone.
day one, right? I mean, this is the last run of day one, so $200, pretty good.
Well, we still got quite a lot of run left, so
We do.
plenty more time. Let's at least hit 250 before the end of this. I think that's an easy bar to hit.
All right, 250.
Easy bar.
250 for the next, I want to say, about 6 hours. Let's do it. Let's try our best.
And I'm also informed that the language bid war for Say No More and the character bid war for Papa's Hot Doggery have now been opened.
Okay.
So if you want to get any donations in for those, please do.
What are the language options?
Let me pull that up here. The for Say No More, language options are English, Spanish, Irish Gaelic, and Arabic and Japanese.
Oh, fun. You don't see Gaelic a lot in video games.
I have to say that's the first, but I would certainly be happy to see it. And the Papa's Hot Doggery character bid war is between Taylor or Peggy.
Alright, now. Irvine and Squall's part of this mission is currently underway. They've snuck into this building here. These boxes will seem very familiar because Renoa did the same parkour climbing earlier.
Parkour Part 2.
Parkour part 2. And it's funny because they're taking such a long time to get up these boxes, but they're meant to be elite soldiers, right? Terrible. Climbing boxes wasn't part of their training, I suppose. And so we haven't had a boss fight in a while, and this next one coming up is a boss. It's technically a boss fight. It's not overly difficult because, like xeidin said earlier, we are extremely overpowered at this point in time. So they go down pretty easily, but there is a GF here that we usually get. It's not necessary per se, but we usually get Carbuncle here. It's nice to have. And they're down. So, not a very hard boss fight at all. We managed to save Renoa from the clutches of the Guayans. And she now suddenly has a newfound fondness for Squall. Just a bit clingy, and Squall's like, leave me alone.
But at the end, he's like, stay close to me.
Yep. Stay close to me, Renoa. Even though I secretly don't want you to. So, Irvine here has a little bit of a crisis, I think. Sits there, thinks about his life choices. Do I really want to be killing this woman? Even though this was exactly why I was being hired for this mission. Things like that. A little bit of moment of reflection in the game.
The best time for it.
Right before you're supposed to kill someone. Absolute best time for it. For sure.
Goal having to deal with those two. Happy is happy again now, but no, Irvine is
A bit sad.
a bit sad. And you will see Squall's reaction to it.
Completely over it.
Oh no, not again.
So, the sewers segment is, if you don't know where you're going, it's a bit confusing, because they all look the same. I remember being hopelessly lost when I played this casually for the first time, and it took me a very long time, even while learning the speedrun, to actually get this without having to look at my notes. There is a, I think, hopefully we'll see it. So this particular enemy here reminds me of Kingdom Hearts' Heartless. And when I first saw the Heartless in in Kingdom Hearts, I was like, oh my god, it's a creep. Anyway, they have a attack called Heartbreak that sends a love heart into the air, which is really cute. Little bats. Alright, we are done with the sewer stage of this game.
You should definitely save here.
Yeah.
While you're saving, I'll plug what we're doing again. Remind everyone that this is No Glitches Allowed 10, and we're raising money for Go Rescue, a dog shelter in Norfolk, Virginia. Go Rescue works to provide a haven for homeless dogs, giving them the time, care, and love they need to find not just any home, but the right home.
Homes for all dogs. What a good cause.
An excellent cause. Now, of course, we've seen a dog in the run so far, and we even saved it. But do you think that there's any other that we'll come across?
Well,
And,
we saved that one dog, but we will be using a dog 2 more times in the run.
oh, perfect.
And when I say use, I mean use in the best way.
So if you want to donate for the virtual dogs and to save the real dogs, please do. Every little bit counts.
3-hour mark. Only 5 more to go. Alright, so the plan is underway. We've trapped Idea in this archway, and now it's Irvine's turn to shine. All he has to do is shoot one shot right into her face, and the mission will be completed. Let's see if he can do it.
And the credits roll.
Then the credits roll, and then the speedrun is over, because we killed the evil witch. Come on, Irvine. You can do it. Let's do it. That's what you were hired for. You had one job. You're gonna do it. Oh no! I guess we don't end the run.
Is there any difference between English and French besides the text speed?
The names of things are different?
I think the only thing that comes to me is that some items have the chance to miss, like especially the hero. It's very unlikely that hero misses. Like the chances are really slim, but I think in English it can't miss, and in French it can.
Yeah. Some of the names of things is weird, like Spider's Web is called U-boat. I don't know why. U-boat, like the submarine. But in English it's a spider's web. So, you know, things like that. A sphinx in English is Shiva in French. Shiva, the GF, is Shiva in English, but also Shiva in French.
Also, we didn't mention, but surprise, Cypher is alive.
Cypher's alive! Oh my god, we thought he was sentenced to death. Surprise! Not dead. Ooh, high level Cypher.
And our tribbles doing their work. Cypher, one attack and he's dead.
Surprise! Part 2 of boss fight. So this boss fight is really spicy and no manipulations. Very spicy. I'm just gonna pay really close attention here.
Let's just say it's the scariest boss fight of disc 1.
Mm-hmm. Not bad.
GG.
GG. Alright. That is
So
disc 1.
That didn't look scary, but Idea is really fast in terms of her ATB speed or her general battle speed. And she can just cast a lot of spells if you're unlucky.
Mm-hmm. And she will cast the Aga spells, which are the highest form of the spells. Oh! Squall's dead! Oh no!
Oh, no.
That's the end of the run. That's the real end of the run. Our main character is dead.
Also, the Idea fight is like not really losable.
Mm.
She kind of mercy kills you if you die. So you don't game over if you die to her, but you lose out on the AP, and she gives a
time.
lot of AP, and we need that.
I think you do game over if you have 2 or more party members dead, though.
Yeah.
But if you don't, then it's a mercy kill.
I think if you don't try to die, you won't die.
Yeah.
But she will just end the fight herself and be like, "You're too weak."
So, we are now back with Laguna, who is very obviously no longer a Galbadian soldier and instead is living in this quaint little town called Windhill. And apparently taking care of a child. What has happened in the time between the last Laguna dream and this Laguna dream is that when he fell off that cliff, he got severely injured, and he got found by fishermen who took him back to this place to recover. And I think, like, it was a very long time between then and now. And mysteriously, his good friend Kiros has also appeared here to have a little chat with Laguna. We find out that Laguna has been doing some writing, like travel writing, in his free time, which is what he wanted to do, which he told Julia. I don't remember what Kiros is doing. But we find out that Ward's injuries were so bad that he lost his voice, or his ability to speak at least. When he fell off that cliff. Okay, don't. Right in the middle. Here we go. We did it. There is a glitch, I would say, in this part of the game here where you don't trigger this conversation as you cross the bridge. And if you don't trigger this conversation, the game doesn't progress. And which means that once you get to a point in this dream, you have to go all the way back to the bridge, trigger it, and then redo the progression again. Which is weird, but it triggered this time.
Yeah.
So no backtracking.
Yeah, the game uses like story moments, or I don't know how to call it. Basically, it checks if you had a certain event happen and then progresses accordingly. And like in Final Fantasy VII, they're really spread out and they have not much together. But in this game, they're really close together and you really have to check every one of those moments to progress the story. So you can't just skip them. So if you get this glitch or if you squeeze past a trigger, it normally doesn't help you and it doesn't save any time. In fact, you can just softlock if you skip over that because you can like
It just kills the game.
You could just put Kiros or Laguna in a weird spot so they can't move anymore, and then you softlock.
Caution, chocobo crossing. I don't see any chocobos though. There is a baby chocobo that appears for a minigame when you play this casually. It carries a green vase piece. So essentially what Laguna is currently doing is patrolling the town because as a exchange for nursing him back to health, Laguna has provided his services to the town of killing all the bad monsters and enemies. And so this is him patrolling the town with Kiros. Unfortunately for the town though, Laguna is just running away from all the monsters and enemies this time, so he's not really doing his job very well. But they're all still very happy with him. Rain in particular. So he now goes back to the pub to report back on his patrolling and his outcome. to the commander, and the commander is little Elone, the little girl. And he's like, I have killed 0 monsters and 0 Buchus today. What a great protector of the town.
Also, shoutouts to Alone trying to set up Rain and Laguna.
Rain and
here.
Laguna. But this little girl is asking Rain, who is the lady, why, like asking why she doesn't love Laguna or something, or why they're not together.
She's like, you like him, you could marry.
Elone is not Rain's kid though, I think. Elone is Rain's like niece.
I think the official thing is that she's the neighbor kid.
The neighbor's kid, yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
They're not directly related. But
And the parents died during the war.
Yeah.
And she took her in. So they're not related, no.
and so after a hard days of work of running away from monsters, Laguna decides to go back to bed. It's easy. Sun's still high in the sky. Ran away from 2 battles, and it's time for bed. And here is one of the most painful parts of the speedrun for a runner, because it is nothing but button mashing. So if there are donations or bid war results incoming, this is the perfect time for it.
All right, I got you covered. Little light on the donation front, I'm afraid, but I do have plenty of words to say about the event we're doing right here. So, as you know, we are broadcasting currently as No Glitches Allowed. And if you're watching this event and want to get involved in the next one, be on the lookout for news about No Holidays Allowed.
Ooh.
This event is open to all kinds of speedruns and showcases that runners have to offer, not just the glitchless ones. Looking forward to showing off some amazing speedruns for you all to watch as you bundle up by a fire and have a nice cozy cocoa there. But focusing on what we're doing right now, we are still raising money for the Go Rescue Pet Adoption Center. Just a reminder on that, they have a website with its own section for adoption success stories. While we get words are hard after a day's worth of work, please go check out gorescuedogs.com/success stories for some adorable pictures and heartwarming tales. I got more if you need time. Looks like we're into another cutscene.
Yeah, this whole segment is a combination of button meshing and cutscenes and all that fun stuff.
Fair enough.
Very cool cutscenes though. Look at this technology.
That's a lot of gears. Well, I'll read another one here for you.
Sure.
About the how this whole thing got started. In 2011, local woman named Georgia Onibus lost her home, and her only focus became how to prevent her family dogs from going back to animal control. Starting out with just an empty shell of a building, Go Rescue soon became not just a place for her current rescues, but a shelter that has grown to rescue over 2,000 dogs to date, and no signs of slowing down. And that again is what we're here raising money for. And the shelter does wholly subsist off of donations, so every little bit that you can give to them counts for a whole lot.
Do it for the dogs. Alright. So we're in a prison. Renoa's been taken away by herself. We don't know why just yet. But we are in a prison because we attempted to kill Idea, which is understandable to be put in prison for that. But Squall is on his own being tortured by Cypher, while the others are just in a jail cell. Very exciting times for our heroes.
You also realize that there is no wound at all. Like, he just got stepped by a really big icicle, and there's no wound at all, and he doesn't even question it.
Look, Curaga is a very powerful spell, okay? But his clothes aren't even torn. Maybe Curaga cured the clothes as well.
He used a Phoenix Stone. It's fine.
So, I don't remember what... I think what Safer is trying to get out of him.
He wants to know what seed does.
What seed does,
Like,
that's right.
What's the purpose of seed? Like, the secret, and Squall doesn't know it.
Well, I was like, I don't know, man. I just graduated. I have no idea.
There's nothing in his little seed handbook. No secrets.
No secret reason why seed was formed. And here's another kind of, I guess, dog-like creature. This is a Moomba. Doesn't appear in any other Final Fantasies like a Moogle or a Chocobo. I feel like it's only in FF8, right, Moombas?
I think from the main games, yes.
Yeah. Their only spoken word is Laguna. This game doesn't have Moogles. It has Moombas, and it does have Chocobos. Kind of the stepchild of the Final Fantasy series, huh?
You have a summon. A Moogle
Oh, that's
summon.
true. We have the Mog card and the Mog summon. Mog.
But it's not one of the regular summons, it's kind of like a special summon.
I'm gonna torture Squall some more. In his head, he's just saying, I don't know, we're just mercenaries. Why are you asking me these questions? I have no idea. Just let me die. So Safer doesn't get the answer that he wants from Squall, unfortunately.
So these three tried to come up with a plan. And Cell remembers, wait, I was here before. And you couldn't see Ward in the last Laguna Dream, and that's because he was in this prison as a worker. And so Cell actually knows this place because Cell was Ward in this dream.
I think
And
they
now
said
he has the best prison break plan, which is just saying that the girls are Attacked by
Sick.
a snake.
Alright, here we go. Let's do this.
And he also comes to the great conclusion that his weapon of choice are his fists.
His
And that he
fists.
doesn't need any weapon.
Squall, Irvine clusters. And so he's on a mission to go collect their weapons back. Alright, weapons have been collected. Time for a quick jailbreak, my friends. Laguna, 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 Laguna.
All those things make a lot more sense if you're playing the game further.
Only if you're
Like,
playing
most
the
of
game.
those things are explained later. Why they say Laguna, for example, and stuff like that.
The lore in this game is very, very rich. And a majority of it, I would say, is revealed in side quests. And minigames and conversations that you would have with NPCs and stuff, instead of main characters. And you'd have to read, like, magazines, I guess. I'm not sure what... No, you don't read the Timber Maniacs, right? 'Cause that's just stuff.
I don't know if they're for the lore, but the occult magazines are with lore stuff.
Yeah, the occult. Occult fan. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2Q, 1Z. 2Z.
Also, those two guys are Biggs and Wedge again.
This is Biggs and Wedge.
For
Our
the second
favorite
time
Star
we meet
Wars.
them.
So, because they were designated failures at the Dalek Communication Tower, they were moved to being prison guards as their punishment. And they have lost yet again as prison guards. Bit sad for them.
Yeah, we're ruining their careers over and over again.
Because of some dastardly kids.
I mean, I don't want to spoil too much, but in the end, they don't even want to fight us anymore. They're just chilling there.
Alright, so this is the jailbreak. We are now trying to go and save Squall. And we know that he is kept on the top floor of the prison. So that is where we will be going. Now,
Okay. The PC version has only 8-way movement, so only the 4 directions and the diagonals.
mhm.
And those screens in this prison are really hard to do on 8-way movement. Because if you go left, you don't really need to go left. You need to go up and stuff like that. So they're really weird. You really have to move.
You have to know what to press,
weird
basically,
ways.
because it is not very intuitive. Because of the 8-way directional.
Like, for example, those
So if I had
stairs at
stopped
the end.
here and then pressed left to go, pressed right because it looks like we were gonna go right,
Yeah.
we would not be going right. We would be hitting
The
up. or
stairs at the
something.
end, they go like up left, and you have to press full up.
Wendigo!
It's a lot, I would say, easier on the PlayStation version because the PlayStation version has full 360-degree analog movement. And it's just easier. I don't know why they removed that.
Why does anyone do anything?
Maybe because they wanted to force keyboard inputs.
That's true.
You can't do 360-degree keyboard.
Alright, we have come to save Squall. He is here. Even though he was already saved by the Mumbas, we just popped in to say hi. All good. Gave him back his sword. Sorry, gunblade. And off we go. More jailbreak. So the Mumbas that ran away, they unlock shortcuts for us as we are going down the prison again, which is really nice. Sometimes you get 3 Mumbas, sometimes you get 2. I think in English you get 3 Mumbas, no? Is that why? Maybe because it's in English?
No, you only get 3 if you save the first
Oh, you
one.
save the one, yeah. Oh, if you are in English, the position of the Mumba is in a different position.
Yeah, the Mumba is for some reason closer.
If you play it in English. But in French, the Mumba is right at the back. So a lot of bunch of stuff happens here, like we press buttons and all that, but I don't actually know why we're pressing the buttons. Like something happens. This takes us all the way to the ground, and then we go back up, and then go back down.
They think that the exit is at the bottom, but as we will see, surprise!
Surprise!
Bamboozled again!
Hoodwinked, bamboozled. Time for exit. Oh no.
Oh,
Bummer.
Sam?
Are we underground?
Gunshots?
Pew
Cell?
pew.
What?
So if
this
you
is
don't
like
hold
a
this,
little mini game.
yeah. If you don't hold the directions well enough, you have to fight that soldier.
You can just run away.
Forgot about that.
And even though Wayne was below us and at the bottom of this prison, he comes from above to save Zell.
To save Zell, and Zell is oh so grateful.
And the other 2 come from upstairs, so I don't know what happened, but I
Exactly.
guess that's fine.
It's weird. Irvine here magically reappears. He was nowhere in the prison cell with us, but here he is now.
Happy's like, don't play the hero. Kick in the back.
I think here you find out that because Renoa's dad is a big shot General Caraway, that's why she got taken out of the cell, because she got special treatment. And then Renoa decided to come back for them. She's a team player.
Yeah, Owen had the job to bring her
Renoa
back home,
Pistis.
but she decided to make him go back.
Okay. Here we go again. 8-way circular movement.
While we're running in circles, I'll just remind people that you can use !donate to find a link to donate to the Go Rescue Pet Adoption Center, and that we have a few bid war and donation incentives that are open. For Final Fantasy VIII, we still have a naming bid war open to name Griever, and if I'm not mistaken, that'll close in a little under 2 hours.
Yep.
So if you want to name Griever something other than Good Dog, get that name in there. Or if you want to cement Good Dog as in the lead there, donate more to that. We also
Good
have
dog.
a few things open for starting up tomorrow. We have a bonus level for Life Slide, an extra level, which will be the Halloween special for Dicey Dungeon, the language bid war for Say No More, and the character bid war for Papa's Hot Doggery.
Ah, plenty of donation incentives.
Oh no, are we running in more circles there? I thought I timed that well.
Well, Wayne's party finished with the circles. Now this party has to do their share of the circles too.
Oh, fantastic.
It's an equal opportunity game here. Did I mention this
Well.
was the worst part of the run for speedrunners?
I believe you did warn me, yes. You warned us all.
This one and another one on disc 3 is particularly painful.
Alright.
I personally feel that disc 3 one is a little bit more tolerable because you know you're at the end of the game, or close to anyway. This one, you're not even halfway yet, and so it's a little bit more painful. We're coming up to where we will be finding out how useful a dog is in this game.
Yay!
Excellent. The power of dogs.
Power of dogs. Alright, so this is the first time you see the prison from outside. And it looks pretty cool. There's a cutscene later that shows it how much cooler it is. Ah, come on. Osmorn. Let's go, Osmorn. Get on here, dog. And have a treat.
Have a treat.
Have a treat. There we go. Donate to dogs, that's what you get. A very helpful dog.
Did you know if you donate to the Go Rescue Center, we too can have rocket-powered dogs?
Rocket-powered explosy dogs.
Some terms and conditions may apply.
No dogs were harmed in the making of this video.
Even got a treat.
Alright, so we find out that this prison is actually a really cool looking prison. It is in the desert. Look at that. Ooh, pretty. Very low security prison too, by the way. But that's all the circles. That's why we had so many circles. Because there's like 3 screws in the ground of the desert. So, the girls make it to the other side of the Galbadia prison control tower. Wayne, is a bit of a dork and just runs backwards.
He panics, okay?
He stands there for a good 10 seconds and then runs backwards. This is an interesting part. So, you have to hold right on the PC version of this game to move Squall, to brachiate Squall towards the right side. If you don't hold right, or if you just leave him there, it's a game over, like automatically game overed. I've heard, because I personally don't play the PS1 version, that you can leave Squall stationary on the PS1 version and it won't game over you. You just continue on the story, which is interesting to me, because they added a little game over for the PC version. And so we have now successfully escaped from the Galbadia prison. No punishments, no securities coming after us. It was an easy escape, all things considered. Now, this is where the lore part of the game fails me, because so missiles fly at some point, so you'll see missiles fly on the sky. And I think that is why they decide to go to the missile base, but I cannot be sure.
Yes.
Because for some reason now we end up trying to stop missiles from being fired. Because Sorceress Idea, I think, wants to destroy Garden. Because she thinks the seeds are trying to destroy her. Potentially.
I think that Irvine actually tells them, like, he heard that they want to fire missiles at the gardens.
Right. And those are the first set of missiles. Those missiles are headed towards Trabia Garden, where Selphie is originally from. And so she's a bit upset. And because they do have different missions, the team is separating into 2 groups. One will go to the missile base to try and prevent the rest of the missiles from being released, and the other one will go back to Garden to warn Garden that there are missiles incoming to them. Teamwork makes the dream work. So this group is the group that is going to go to Garden to warn Headmaster Sid of missiles that are incoming.
I mean, good thing that the little seed handbook tells them how to ride a train.
Or buy tickets to ride a train. Pardonnez-nous, mon brave. And this group is now headed towards the missile base to try and sabotage the missiles that are coming our way. So we're just gonna drive in, and because they're in a Galbadia soldier truck, they very coincidentally find 3 Galbadia soldier costumes in the truck, which works out very well for them because then they drive right in. And so here we are, successfully infiltrated the missile base.
Funky music.
Mm-hmm. Definitely very funky music.
Want to see some jam emotes.
Verification encore.
Yeah, and not only we did find those 3 costumes, we also had an ID that surprisingly opens the door here.
It's all very convenient. So we talked to these guys. Hey, can you tell me something about the missiles? And like, yeah, I don't know. Go talk to the other guy in the missile room. See what he can do for you. A little bit, almost like a, almost fetch questy, but not quite. So we go into here, and we find the missiles. So the missiles are all here in these big giant things. And then this guy then tells us that we have to go back to those other 2 guys to talk about something. We go back. We'll tell them something important. And then we are sent to somewhere else and you know, to relieve someone else of their duties to watch over the control room or something. We're doing very well at this infiltrating the missile base type thing. No one even suspects that we're not meant to be here.
There are actually a lot of things you can do in this missile base. There are some kind of mini games. Most of them involve mashing. But we won't do that because it's a speedrun and we don't need to do everything.
We just do what is necessary. So, we're now in this control room. We're gonna touch everything and anything we can. Because what we want to do is sabotage the missile launch, right? So we're just gonna press whatever, pull whatever, even though there is a chance that we might actually launch the missiles at that. We don't talk about that. So, now the entire base has lost power. Great. That will delay the missile launching. So we go out. And then finally these guys are like, hey, this doesn't seem right. You must be imposters. And so they get rid of their terrible uniform. And I believe Selfie mentions that it's very itchy uniform. We just fight them. Immediate. Gazered. Nope. Alright. So now that people know that we exist, we're in a bit of a trouble. These guys are like, oh no. Let's fight them. Kill Renoa, kill Commander. Kill Commander, kill Renoa.
Yeah, the next fight is like a mini boss fight. It's not too hard, but the commander, the red soldier, can use confuse on your party members.
Which is very
And that
annoying.
It's annoying.
Always.
You saw Alfred has learned strength plus 40% there, so now we're even at higher attack. And we're, I think, at 147 attack now.
Mhm.
The maximum is 255 as in every Final Fantasy, but 147 is already enough for the rest of the game.
And you know what that means? That our doggy is even more strong.
Yeah. Osmond is even more powerful now.
Osmorn is about to win us the next fight too.
So we stopped the missiles, we set a countdown for self-destruct, but this dead soldier isn't as dead as we thought he was. And he just starts the missiles again. That's not so nice.
Remind me to save before BGH. Is there a save point before BGH?
I don't think so.
Okay. Surely there's one.
If there is one, it has to be in the first room.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
It's also a very spicy fight, this one. Mainly because you're going in with very low HP.
So that soldier blocked our way to the control room, and he's like, I can't let you in, it's already sealed, but I can help you. And we don't know why he helps us. He just asks why we want to do that, and we are like, oh, we want to help our friends. And he gives us his ID card and says that the password for the computer is IDEA.
It's a very secure missile launching computer. If I was launching
Very
missiles,
secure password.
yeah. If I was launching missiles, I definitely would like a 4-letter password to my missile terminal for sure.
also a very fast computer. Look at it.
Very
The
fast.
connection.
Definitely an NVMe hard drive on here.
So we couldn't stop the missiles directly, but we could set an error ratio, which was also a really weird thing for missiles to have. I don't know. Why should that be implemented into missiles? Like,
Let's have an error ratio in our missile launching program so we can maximize it so there's the most number of errors ever.
Let's say everything is in this prison is really convenient. Okay, there's no
Hey, there is
save
no
point.
save point. Let's hope for the best, my friends.
Fine.
We're fine.
Just want to say again, good luck. We're all coming
Thank
down.
you.
Then
Woo!
nice. The game
Let's go,
actually
Osmorn!
ignites Osmorn cannon for 5000 damage.
That was pure Osborne luck there. Pure Osborne luck.
That's a good boy.
Yeah, so the starting ADVs of our characters are random, and
Mhm.
Happy and Quizzes both had like full ATB at the start of the battle. That's super nice.
It has rarely happened to me in this fight.
Yeah, the problem is that BGH or Omniborg
Omniborg.
has actually a pretty strong attack, and he can just kill Happy at 81 HP.
Correct. Which is why
We need
I
her
was
to
a
do
bit
the damage.
scared. But we're all good, my friends.
Literally the perfect BGH fight.
Literally perfect. Never had a perfecter BGH fight, honestly. Oh, I didn't need this. I needed to auto attack. Which Zell, Christus, Irvine, Renoir. Ugh. So again with the story triggers, there's a line that you need to run across before this particular scene will trigger. And I didn't do it the first time, so I had to go back and run across it again.
I guess I want to like show you that you're really trapped in there. Like you can't go anywhere
You can't
anymore.
escape, left or right. And despite all your efforts, you're going to die.
Yeah, the
Missile
missiles,
place is gone.
the missiles were shot. Place blows up with us inside. Not much they could do.
Well, we've lost half our party. GG's. All the girls are gone.
Yeah, FF7 was yesterday. FF8, killing 3 party members mid game.
Ugh. Weird.
Oh, little fun fact. If you mess up some parts of the missile base, or the computer part, you actually can get a cutscene where the garden gets hit by the missiles.
And you game over.
And you game over.
Yeah. So if you don't sabotage it well enough...
Like a bad ending.
An early ending. There's gotta be a save point in the missile base though, maybe in one of the rooms, because I don't believe they won't let you save before BGH.
I think there are two, but they disappear once you start the countdown.
I'm so surprised by that perfect BGH fight. I've never had that. Like instant limit as well, didn't have to skip 10 for the limit. Alright, so we've come back to Garden, and if you noticed earlier we had an encounter of a bomb and two caterpillars. And usually the Garden is a monster-free zone. So what's happened is that we've come to Garden. It is in chaos. People are searching for Sid. And then there's someone called the Master that people are talking about. And the Garden faculty people are asking you to pick a side between Sid and the Master. You don't know who the Master is or why they're fighting or why you have to pick a fight. But you know that you have to warn Sid about the missiles that are coming. So, priorities, right? We don't care about this Master bullshit right now. We need to go find Sid. So, let's go find Sid.
Yeah, the TLDR is that we have to go to the different sections of the garden and like get clues to where Sid is. We only do the least things we can do. Like we just watch the scene and just back out because the trigger for this section, the training center, is already done.
Now we go to the library. Sid, are you here? And then we have to fight this. Oh, Wayne. HP, please. We go into the library, we ask if you've seen Sid, we go talk to Zell's girlfriend, get some much needed mega potions. Oh, mega phoenixes.
The girl is like Cell fangirl #1.
Zell fangirl.
She gives you a Mega Phoenix, but you can decide on different parties for this part at least. And if you don't have Cell, she just gives you a high potion.
Oh, so, lame.
She really favors Cell.
So we see some seeds here fighting each other, and we're gonna be like, nah, we're not gonna fight. We're not gonna deal with that. So we just watch while they fight each other and get injured, and then we walk away.
And you can actually visit the other places and get some more info, but we don't need that. We already did all the triggers we needed to progress, so we can just follow Shu.
So we're gonna follow Shu. Go up this elevator. gonna look for Shu. And she tries to attack us. Ah. Except we tell her we have no time for this. There are missiles coming. We need you to take us to Sid. And so she's like, follow me.
She's really trusting.
She doesn't even need proof that there are missiles coming. Believe Squall.
That the whole school is searching for Sid, and we're like, oh, there are missiles coming. And she's like, okay, follow me.
I'll take you to Sid. And the funniest part about this entire thing, the funniest part, is that, do you know where Sid is hiding on this whole time? In his office. Sid's just hiding in his office. My god, where is Sid? Ah, just in the office. I'm probably gonna have to revive him for oil boils, huh? Really great hiding place, Sid. Please end. Always make sure you check the obvious spot first. I don't think that was in their seed handbook. So, we're reporting to Sid. Look, we got caught. We were in prison. You didn't come save us, you jerk. But I would like to tell you that there are missiles coming. It's already hit Trabia. It's probably gonna hit us in Galbadia Garden unless you do something. And Sid's like, not my problem. I'm ill. Here, take this key and go and try and fix this. This is your problem now. And so, as headmaster, Sid decides to pass on the responsibility of saving the entire school to this 17-year-old boy. That is very responsible of him. What if we take the garden and push it somewhere else? Anyway, Sid's definitely just being like, nah, just take this key, mate. I don't know what it does, but it unlocks something, so you can go figure it out. So Squall is like, is that an order? And Sid's like, yes. And so good old Wayne's like, well, if it's an order, I'll just go do it then. Because I'm a good seed and I follow orders. Alright, now we're gonna unlock a special sub-basement level in the school that no one knew existed. While the missiles are on their way. Incoming! I mean, we set the error ratio so high, surely it would error out, you'd think.
Oh no, not the elevator.
Not the elevator. Oh, look at what this key does. Oh my god. Oh, it's all perfectly logical. 100%. So, we're just gonna climb down the elevator shaft into unknown places. And we are about to access a secret little hidey hole. More sewers, by the way. Well, kind of. Sewers, underground, secret passageways. Oh, that was... Let's go. further down we go.
Have time for a quick blurb?
Sure.
Right. It's been a little while, but remind anyone out there that you are watching No Glitches Allowed number 10, and we are raising money for the Go Rescue Pet Adoption Center, dog shelter in Norfolk, Virginia. Go Rescue works on providing a haven for homeless dogs, giving them time, care, and love they need to find not just any home, but the right home. So, anything you can give, anything you can spare, be greatly appreciated. And as always, I am here. My sole purpose in life is to read your donations. So if you want something read out that's puppy appropriate, well, just get it in whatever amount.
Get it
Happy to
in.
read that.
I believe we said 250 by the end of the run, right? Did we get there?
We did, and yeah, we're a little slow in getting that. I still believe. Chat wouldn't let me down. Chat wouldn't
Halfway.
let any of us down.
We're more than halfway through the run now. A little bit over halfway.
Okay, what we just saw was what we call the wealth minigame. It's just mashing. And now that I think about it, like most of the minigames in Final Fantasy VIII are just mashing, which is weird. But for the wealth minigame, you basically want to press square as fast as possible to open the wealth. In French, it's really hard because we said earlier that the text boxes open and close faster, and those 10-second text boxes that show 10, 9, 8, and so on actually close and open faster than in the other versions. So we have less time. We have like about 7 seconds, as where English has 10 seconds, to do the same inputs. So it's faster and it's more difficult in French.
And I think it requires 100 inputs.
Yeah, you need like 100 inputs in 7 seconds. And I think the stars really need to align to get it on French if you do it without turbo.
Yeah. And because it's PC as well, the inputs get dropped. So
Yeah,
why do I keep pressing 2?
It is possible to get it first try, but
I think I know 2 people who have quits and
it's
life.
like 2 people and everyone else that just does second try.
And then there's 1 person who does it 3 tries. That's just boomer mashing, you know?
Yeah, I think you need 50 for
2
the
is the
second
norm.
one.
Alright, I'm gonna chuck a safety save here, because the oil boils, also known as the troll boils, can potentially troll you ape. So I'm just going to revive him, potion him. And we're gonna save. Now, this is really exciting for me because this next boss, these 2 bosses, they're called cyanide in French. I'm in the game. I didn't need to rename anything.
Look, it's you.
It is me. Here we go. And the cyanides are dead.
Okay, GG. So this
GG.
fight can go wrong really hard. They have a move that is AoE and inflict curse. Curse prevents you from using limit breaks. So, and it also does like half of your
Damage.
HP as damage. So you don't really survive 2 of those, and they both can decide to just do this AoE move, and you can't
Back to back.
limit break after it.
So, runs have died to the oil boils numerous times. Missiles are incoming. You're getting a little bit closer. The eye is looking for its
Yeah.
target.
Also, why do they have eyes?
I don't know.
Like, so much about these missiles is just weird.
It's alive.
And when they have eyes, why do they miss?
Because their error ratio is high, okay? Alright, so there is a cutscene after this where I will be taking a quick short break, but I'm sure wonderful xeidin can keep you entertained for the minute.
Well, I sure can hop in here with a few more plugs.
For sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. If you'd like to help with future events, we always host volunteer applications before the events happen. They typically run alongside submissions and are announced on our Discord and Twitter. Keep an eye on those if you're interested in running production, tweeting the tweets, or maybe even hosting live on the mic, like I'm doing right now. If you're just looking to volunteer for the first time, we'd be happy to help you get your foot in the door. And that is very true. It's my first time hosting for this marathon, and, you know, everything's run quite smoothly. Been enjoying it, and the marathon has been just very pleasant. And we have this wonderful game to sit and get up cozy next to. You know what? I think that's worth $1 or $2. Maybe consider donating that. Less than the price of a cup of coffee.
Coffee is good for the soul.
Coffee's good for the soul, but so are dogs.
And it was a miss!
Oh, none of it hit.
Oh my goodness, the garden is flying! Who would have thought?
I mean, my school couldn't fly.
No, neither could mine. What a useless headmaster Sid is. Imagine having a flying school and not knowing about it.
Now, where does this land on the scale of airship to not airship?
Well, would you consider this an airship? We do get an actual airship later. I don't think I could call this an airship. It's very slow.
Pretty low on the airship scale, then.
Yeah. It's just a flying object. I thought the flying school was the coolest thing when I played this the first time. Mainly because it was so unexpected. Final Fantasy VIII was my first Final Fantasy game, so I, didn't know about airships or anything like that going into this game. So I was like, oh my goodness, this school can fly?
Okay, so if you think the scene is maybe weird because it just shows birds, and you go back in, if you have Renoir in your party, you actually get like a cute scene with Renoir and Squall together, some nice music. But we don't have Renoir, so we can't get that.
We don't need to be romantic with Renoir.
Yeah, but
Renoir's
we still have
dead.
to see a cutscene, so it just plays the birds.
Because Renoir got blown up, so she doesn't exist anymore, okay? She's dead. Sorry, Happy. Happy got blown up. They did indeed! Happy!
Congratulations, Happy. You got named after your in game there, but I guess less congratulations or condolences, because apparently you're dead. My apologies. However, the dog did survive.
Beautiful.
The internet told me so.
Oh no.
What?
What is this? On screen. Screen image. Is this a soft block?
Oh.
It's not.
Ooh, that was close.
Ew! That could have been so bad. We don't know why that happens. The Balam Garden just stays faded out on the black screen and then transitions into this. Alright, so you remember when earlier on we were talking about Master versus Sid? Now that the whole missile crisis is over, we can deal with this Master versus Sid problem. And figure out exactly what this Master thing is and why they're trying to find / kill Sid. And so, we are going to travel some more to yet another previously undiscovered level of Balam Garden. The basement. That is not the basement we were at before. That's a very different basement. Our friends join us. Very nice of them. Aha! It looks like Master has found Sid in our absence. We're gonna check in on Sid. Hope Sid's okay, and Sid's then sends us to go speak with the Master. This is where I'm a bit murky with the lore. Oh. Xeidin probably knows. Something about Master funding Sid and his garden, and now he's mad.
Yeah, I think after the next boss, Sid actually tells you. So, this Master, we will see him in the next screen. He's actually the true, like, person behind the garden. He
Funded
gives the
garden.
funds.
Mm-hmm.
He actually owns this place, and he's not a human. He's a Shumi, and his he wants profit out of the garden, and Sid wants like having a good school.
Mm-hmm.
So they collided.
We also find out here that Sid and Idea, bad sorcerer's witch, were married. And then something happened.
Yeah, Nog is really afraid of Idea, and he thinks that Sid betrayed him because Idea now took over Galbadia.
And so Norg is mad. Wooshoo-roo-roo-roo.
We also learned that when we were in Galbadia Garden and got the order to attack Sorceress there, that this never came from Balam Garden at all. It was all from Martine and made up.
A made-up
So Nog is-
contract. This game is just Squall getting bamboozled over and over again. Boo-jaroo-roo-roo. There is also some lore about Shumis and Moombas and their evolution. They're like Pokemon, kind of.
Yeah, I think Shumi is like the starting
Mhm.
point, and then they evolve into Moombas. So Moombas are actually the higher life form. There's also like a whole Shumi village you can visit later.
In your
Learn
own
a lot
time.
of stuff about them. So Nog hides behind in his pod, and we just have to break this pod and then attack him.
Nice.
Nice.
That was a very good fight. This fight has the potential to not be good. Not as bad as the BGH fight, but this fight can be slow and trolly. But we did it.
Yeah, it's not really scary, but you can lose a lot of time here.
Mm-hmm.
And Nog disappeared, and instead we have this giant
Orb.
glowing orb. Which is not a Moomba, so I don't know what happened to Nog.
I think someone told me once, I can't remember if it's Soph or someone, but the good Shumis evolve into Moombas and the bad Shumis evolve into that egg. So Norg is essentially a bad Shumi. How true that
So
is,
now
I
we
don't know.
have the giant orb in our basement.
I mean, is that weirder than having a giant Norg in the basement that no one ever knew about for a really long time? So, remember when Sid was all ill and falling over and stuff, so he's here. We kind of say that we want to visit him, but then we just run away. To move on with our mission. Which is, I don't know what anymore. At this point, they don't really have a mission. So they give you more drama to deal with. So, she was here, and she's telling you that there's a really weird ship parked outside our garden. And they would like to talk to you. Apparently, the ship that is parked outside garden is, has white seed people in it. So they're kind of like seeds, but they're white. Interesting. But they're not from a school, they're not from a garden. They're just from a ship. Stranger and strange.
Well, as chat reminds me, we do still have the character name bid war going on for Final Fantasy VIII here. One last character go, and that'll be closing in about an hour or so. So don't delay on that. And if you're looking to donate, Make sure to type !donate in chat to get a link to our Tiltify page where you can make a direct donation. We also have amazing other incentives and bid wars for you to choose from, so make sure to get those donations in and help those get met.
At the moment, Griever is good dog. Good dog. And good. So these are the white seeds. They are looking for someone called Elone. Alone, whatever you want to call her.
I heard this name before.
Where have I heard this name before? Oh my god. It's that little girl from Laguna's dream. How is she here? What does she have to do with us? Oh dear lord. Curiouser and Curiouser. Anyway, so we're gonna go look for Ellen because apparently she's in the garden somewhere. And spoiler alert, she's in the library.
How do you know that?
Oh my god, I have the sixth sense.
The game doesn't tell you where she is.
You're supposed to go and look, literally everywhere. So, now, this is the first time you've heard Alone, the name, and linked it to this person. And now that you've seen her, where is she from? She's that girl that you saved from the Grinaldo at the start of the game at the training center. And she's also right at the start, just after the opening cutscene, when Squall first wakes up from his fight with Safer, she was peeping at Squall in the infirmary. Now, so she's been spying on Squall, or she's been hanging around the garden for a while. And she actually has some ties to whatever is happening to Squall whenever he dreams of Laguna. Curious! What are you up to, Aloni?
Yeah, that's actually a big revelation point in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we learn that the Laguna dreams are actually in the past.
They're not dreams. They are events that actually did happen.
And that she can, like, link our characters to Laguna and his friends.
I think what they actually say is she can send their consciousness into the past, right? And so she sends Squall's consciousness into Laguna so that Squall can live in Laguna's head. And that is the reason why the white seed people want her, because her powers are weird and potentially very powerful. And for some reason, we just give her up. No questions asked. You're not our problem anymore. See you later.
You know, the funny thing is that the white seeds are actually the seeds of Idea.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a group of Idea. And it's funny because they don't want Idea to get alone at this point. But they just give her
Why they just give her
to
up?
the white seed.
Squall's having another crisis. Because now he realizes that Ilona is not just some random girl. That he realizes suddenly from his memories that she might be his sister from the same orphanage that he grew up in. What's happening? Now, Zal just invited us to go train with him. That gets cut short because Sid is, like I said, an absolutely terrible headmaster and has decided to crash into a quaint little fishing town called Fisherman's Horizon. Poor fisherman.
Poor fisherman.
All these people want to do is enjoy their day fishing, and this giant school decides to crash into their town. Also, as a reminder, the girls are still dead, and these guys just don't care.
I mean, they don't know.
They don't know, but they don't think about the girls either. Like, oh, we sent the girls to try and redirect the missiles. The missiles did miss Balam Garden, but what happened to the girls? Oh, we don't know. We don't really care. That's all good.
So, Sid told us to get out there and, like, see the world and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And connect with those people in Fisherman's Horizon. And also, it's an order, so we do that. So we have to make contact with them and apologize. And they're like actually really nice people. They're like, hey, no worries. It can happen. Your school crashed into our town, okay. Don't worry about it. And we like fixing things, so yeah, don't worry.
We'll fix your school for you too. No worries at all.
Little thing here, while the screen like scrolls down, you can already move, so you can just stand right next to the trigger and directly go to the next screen here.
I listen to the footsteps. 2, 2, and 2. Saves like 2 seconds-ish. But yeah, so we flew our garden into Fisherman's Horizon, destroyed their town, and they're like, yeah, no worries, we'll fix our town and we'll also fix your garden for you. It's all good.
Very comfy music.
It is, well, I keep saying this, but like every track that I talk about is like one of my favorites. Like the whole soundtrack is my favorite, so. There is an orchestral version of this Fisherman's Horizon, like the official orchestra version, which is beautiful with like a full chorus. Singing, you know, the background music. It's very lovely. So, it's a bit late now that I bring it up, but when they panned up to the ceiling of Mayor Dobie's house, that's a little Easter egg to all the other airships and all the other Final Fantasies that have come before FF8. So, I mean, if you take the time to watch it back or find a VOD of it, I believe there's the FF6 airship on the ceiling. There's the 7 one, potentially the 5 one. I don't know, but a little Easter egg there, which is why they focused on the ceiling of this mayor's house as we walked in.
And contrary to like the other people in this town, he's not so nice.
The mayor himself is not nice. Doesn't want to help him. And then disaster strikes. The Galbadian army has decided to follow Balam Garden into this quiet little fisherman's town and has started invading. Blow, which is Mayor Dobie's wife, is now yelling at them like, "Oh, you brought this to us. How could you do this?" Mayor Dobie thinks that he can go and talk some sense into the Galbadian forces. And so we're gonna go see if he's successful in talking them from invading. He's talking. And he's not having a lot of success. He's being laughed at. Now he's begging, "Please leave my little fisherman's town." Looks like he's in trouble. Wayne might have to go help out despite not wanting to. So here we are, butting into other people's business again and fighting fights that don't belong to us.
As you can see, our enemies are really low level, like they only do 14 damage. And yeah, we're still low level, do so much damage. Like that's fully making use of the junction system and the scaling with our own levels.
It's a wonderful system, honestly, and they obviously was very contentious when it first came out, so I guess they dropped it for future Final Fantasies, but I personally like it.
Oh, this boss looks familiar.
Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. Well, this is the second time we're killing this one, so let's hope it stays dead. You guys remember this from the missile base? When the girls fought them? Now the boys' turn to fight them. And we won.
Just want to let you know. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
And so we've killed it again a second time. And then, oh my goodness! We just tried to kill our teammates who were in that thing. Can you believe it? They tried to kill us because they were in that thing, and then we tried to kill them as well. Why would you do that, girls? Why would you make the machine kill us? Anyway, wonderful reunion. Gang's all back together.
Thanks for the raid, by the way.
Dark Soul 188. Welcome in. No, Happy, you did not blow up. Instead, you tried to kill us while you were in that giant machine. Don't know how I feel about that. Alright, now that we've successfully defeated the Galbadian forces in Fisherman's Horizon, we are going to depart. But before we depart, we kind of want the people to fix a section of our garden. Because Selfie wants to put on a concert. It totally makes sense, I promise. It's not like people are trying to attack Balam Garden or anything, but putting on concerts is definitely a priority right now.
Hey Squall, do you think they would repair our stage?
We've already destroyed their town. Alright, so yeah, this is the conversation about fixing stuff up and going to the place where Selfie wants to put on a concert, etc., because that's totally important right now. So we're gonna go and see Selfie and tell her that yes, the people are gonna help you fix stuff up, and you can have your quaint little concert, which is a nice break in the game because you can watch the characters play various instruments and do a dance. Irvine is also not a student of Balam Garden, but he's running around like he is. He belongs to Galbadia, technically. Our enemies. Alright, so, Selfie's stage is ruined. She still wants to put on a concert. So, the Fisherman Horizons people are going to help her fix the stage. But you will have to hold the concert in front of the mayor's house.
Because he likes us anyway.
We did save his life, you know.
Just thinking about it, like he's in his bed, wants to sleep, and they're doing a concert right before his window.
And it's not just a concert, it's like with bright laser lights and music. Yeah, so, you know, great break in the war between Balam and Galbadia. Zal in line for hot dogs? Is this where he's giving Squall the commander position of Balam? I think so, right? He's telling people that Balam Garden is now under Squall's official leadership. A 17-year-old boy. Perfect.
While having a little mental breakdown.
I mean, I would too. You know, I would also lose my
Why
shit.
me?
I'm
I
a
don't
17-year-old boy! I didn't want to do any of this! So he's slowly having a little mental breakdown, you know? I also would just want to stay in bed. You look at how elaborate the stage is in front of Mayor Dobie's house. A mayor who hates them, and suddenly his entire house is like home of this giant concert.
So those guys play different parts of on their instruments, and together they make a melody, which is really familiar.
There are two options to that little minigame. I guess you can call it a minigame, right? You can play the Eyes on Me song, which is what we will hear. But there's another option with a different combination of musical instruments that plays the Irish jig, which is less romantic, but more fun.
Yeah, they're like two pieces that make sense, and you can pick different instruments, and it won't make sense. It won't sound great, and it's also slower because Renoir will actually say, "That doesn't sound very nice."
She will criticize your song choices.
Yeah, the band is bad or something like that. She has extra text boxes for that.
And so here there's a conversation about a dirty book as well. So Irvine's trying to teach Squall some moves to pick up the ladies, and Irvine's way of doing it is to, here, you could sit here, I'm gonna mark this spot with this porno so you know where to sit. Perfect, Irvine. Poor Mayor Dovey. I'm just trying to sleep, man.
Also, really convenient that they all can play those instruments.
Must be part of their seed manual.
Oh, a naughty magazine.
A naughty magazine? Oh, ho, ho. This must be where I need to sit.
And I guess also a major character development point for Squall.
Is it though?
I don't know. Renoir is telling him that he doesn't have to handle all on his own, and that he has friends that can help him.
Oh, Renoir loves pushing people. Have you noticed? She pushed Irvine down the stairs in the prison, and she's pushing Squall down here. Also, mind you, look at this, right? This is a PS1 game, and there's a reflection on the beautiful glass surface. Beautiful reflection. Like, who needs ray tracing? PS1 has ray tracing. Look at this.
Squall's reflection.
The PS1's ray tracing is perfect. Really bad angle for Renoir to be wearing a short dress, but look at this reflection. DLSS PS1 version. Why does Mayor Dobie have such a reflective glass surface all around his house?
Well, he has to be pretentious somehow.
A little bit.
You can't enjoy a sax solo like that, you know. I don't know. Can't trust the man.
This entire game is weird though, Happy, so I feel like it's right up there being appropriate. It's probably gonna get weirder as we progress through disc 3.
Wayne and Happy.
Wayne Happy. Chef Wayne. Alright, so there was a little flashback to when he was a little kid. I don't remember what that flashback was about, but I think it was him missing his sister. Alright, so there is no story at this point. You're just you're just going places. There's no mission. There's not really anything for you to do. Or, you know, because you're a 17-year-old commander, it's not like you want to do anything. But as you take control of the garden, someone suggests you go visit the Balam town. I don't remember who, but someone suggests you visit the Balam town. Shu?
Yeah.
Very smart.
It's like, we can apologize to them to nearly crashing into the town.
We're just going on an apology tour. Oh yeah, it is Shu. So, Shu says we go to Balam, so we're gonna go to Balam, because we listened to Shu. She's smart. And so we make an announcement saying that we're gonna take Balam Garden to Balam Town. Everyone is super happy about it. What Renoa's doing in the library, no one knows. But we're gonna go straight to Balam Town, which is right here.
At this point in a casual playthrough, you unlock the world map. Like now that you have the garden flying, you can go anywhere.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna give Junction. I'm gonna give this guy Ifrit. I'm gonna give Zal. And we are going to heal. So, as we flew towards Balam Town, on the very edge of the screen, you would have seen Galbadia Garden hanging out, also at Balam Town. So, the question is, what are they doing there, right? So we're gonna go find out.
It's weird. Every town we visit is invaded by Galbadia.
Why are they so obsessed with us? So, Galbadia is hanging out here. We don't really know why. But we want to know, so we're gonna go find out. Now, the problem is Galbadia has basically taken over, so they're finding it very hard to let us in. But because Zell actually lives in this town, we get to go. So, this next trick, do you want to explain it, Xeidin?
Okay, so you see that cyanide will like enter and leave the screen a few times. And it's because the game has like a mechanic that lets you skip parts of this, let's call it side quest. It's basically you can run around a lot and the game just gives you the answer because it thinks you can't figure it out. And that's what we do. We basically trigger this mercy thing to let us progress.
Oh, I
so
like
we don't
it,
have
mercy
to do the
thing.
side mission. And
It's
we
like
can
a
do that
pity.
by, yeah, it's like giving us the answer right away. And we just have to enter and leave the screen 17 times.
So in a casual playthrough, you're looking for Raijin here. You're looking for the commander. And you'd have to go into the train station, into a house that's full of fish smell, and a whole bunch of stuff that you need to do in order to get to this point. because that takes too much time. We just pretend that we're dumb and we can't figure it out so that the game takes pity on us.
Yeah,
And then we get here.
so it's a fetch quest, but if you take long enough, it just gives you the answer and progresses.
Good guy square. Ugh. How dare you? And the second most important GF in the run is collected here. Pandemona for initiative and speed J.
Oh, tornado.
Mate.
This is fine.
Irving,
Totally
down.
fine.
No.
Okay.
Oi.
I think this should be fine now. Squall popping off.
Okay, go. Go. Fine, whatever.
Alone? Where?
That works.
That's how you can do it.
Yeah, that works. That was a very messy fight, by the way, in case y'all didn't notice. Irvine isn't meant to die twice there. I didn't realize Squall was strong enough to hit them both, though.
I'm gonna jump in real quick and say my time with y'all is coming to a close here. So thanks very much for doing the run, and hopefully helped you out a little bit there. And I
No
will
worries.
leaving you in the very capable hands of Dream Tora, and they'll be hopping in just a little bit.
All right,
So,
perfect. Thank you. Thank
I'll
you so
see
much
y'all
for a
later.
wonderful hosting session.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me.
Okay. Who's ready for the next most boring part of this entire run?
I just quickly want to throw in that right now with this boss battle, Diablos learned the ability Encounter None, and that lets us skip every random encounter now, so we can't get any random encounters anymore, which helps a lot.
It does. A lot. Save some time. Island skip.
Yeah, that was a pretty little move and tech there. When you hop the islands, instead of going into the water, you save some time.
I'm gonna heal. So, I don't know. Do I need to? I don't think I need to. Zedea and Safer next. Right, so, Trivia Garden. The first set of missiles that were launched from the missile base before we got there, this is where it hit. And this is Selfie's old school, which is why she's a bit depressed about it. So naturally, we're gonna go into the ruins of a garden that was got demolished by a missile. Normal, totally normal behavior. It's a bit sad. And shoot some hoops. That's right. Of all the things that got destroyed, the basketball court was not one of them. So there's just a missile stuck up here on the stage that no one's doing anything with. Casual, you know. Alright, so. This part is not great for speedrunners because we mash through a lot of the conversations and memories and flashbacks, but for a first-time player or a casual runner, this part actually explains a lot of things, like, that would make everything kind of make sense. And it goes all the way back to their childhood, like everybody's childhoods, except for Renoa's. So, let's see. I don't know how it starts, but I think Irvine says that I think we all once knew each other when we were younger. And that triggers like a flashback to when they were all in, coincidentally, the exact same orphanage. They all grew up in the same orphanage, but happened to forget that as they got older. And Renoa's feeling a bit left out. I wasn't part of your group. I feel sad. Or happy. Irvine's gonna try and shoot some hoops here.
Is he gonna make that shot?
Is his basketball skill as good as his sharpshooting skills?
Takes it.
Oh. Not good enough. So Irvine here is explaining that they all at one point, all these little kids were them. And they grew up in this orphanage together. And it seems like he's the only one who kind of remembers. And that's Selfie, and that's baby Selfie and baby Irvine. No Riz. None whatsoever, though he thinks he does, though. Until Selfie's like, oh my god, I kind of remember that now that you talk about it. And Quist is like, was I there too? I think I was. You all were. Dorks. There's Quistis. There's Safer. No, that's Zell. And there's adult Squall. It's really weird because Squall's all transparent and stuff here, but Irvine isn't, so I don't get it. That's baby Squall. Baby Wayne. So see, everybody here is in solid form except for Squall, and you're like, why?
The kids have fireworks.
These kids are outside alone, unsupervised, around some fire. That is very dangerous. Who is the supervisor of this orphanage? I wonder. So irresponsible. So, Safer, as a kid, was also a giant bully already, because this is him bullying Zell. And so it's established that they all knew each other at some point in time, and then when it was time for them to grow up and go to different gardens, they all got split up. So Selfie went to Trabia, Irvine went to Galbadia, and everybody else went to Balam Garden. Well, Zell got adopted. I don't think anybody else got adopted. Squall had a sister at the orphanage called Alone, who disappears at some point, and Squall feels abandoned. Sad little boy. That's probably why he's got issues as an older teenager. And so as they're all starting to remember their pasts and how they're all kind of tied to each other, they kind of wonder why they lost their memories in the first place. And it is because of using GFs. Surprise! It's not even a really good reason. Apparently, using GFs takes up, I don't know, space in your memories, I guess, and just wipes out your childhood memories. And the reason that Irvine remembers is because Irvine's Galbadia Garden doesn't really use GFs. So he remembers everything. And this is where Aquistus kind of cops out and says that, oh, I wasn't really trying to flirt with you, Squall. It wasn't really romantic feelings at all. It was my sisterly feelings for you because we grew up together, so I felt like I was your sister.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I took you to the secret zone, because I felt sisterly feelings for you. Coward. But yeah, so that's what Quista says in her part of the conversation there. And
she already admitted defeat to Renoa.
Yes, that too. Like when Renoa came into the picture, I knew it was a lost cause, but really I only liked you as a sister. Sure, Quistis. I believe you. So they're all reminiscing about their past. And suddenly they realize, oh, who was the supervisor, the matron of this orphanage? And then it's, Sorcerer's Idea. Dun, dun, dun. Evil witch who tried to kill us. She was our matron? Oh no. Plot twist. How could someone so good end up being so bad and want to kill us? I wonder.
And if you go back like to at the end of this one, you see kind of a connection because Irvine is like, do we really need to fight people even though we maybe like them or love them when they're evil? And this is the connection to it because he knows who Idea is at this point, but the others don't remember, and he just puts some information there, and the others don't understand. But now we understand that he actually meant Idea there.
And maybe that's why he couldn't take that final shot.
Maybe that's why he missed.
Revelations, guys! But yes. Essentially the reason why I guess he was so hesitant to take the shot was because he realized that Idea was their matron. There's a whole bunch of other talking here about choices and consequences and whatnot, but I don't remember what it's about.
There was also the question why Selfie doesn't remember it, even though she didn't really come into contact until she moved to Balam Garden, and she reveals that she accidentally defeated a monster that had a guardian force, and she accidentally equipped it when she was a kid.
Very convenient way of losing your memory. We probably have time for stuff while we're doing this backwards floating garden.
Sound good. Want to remind everyone that this is No Glitches Allowed 10. We are raising money for Go Rescue Pet Adoption Center.
Save the dogs.
Save the doggies. And as for incentives, we still have the Papa's Hot Doggeria character bid war between Taylor and Peggy. And we still have the naming incentive for this run. We have renamed Griever.
Yeah.
And the top name, find it. Top name is still Good Dog at $20.
Alright, perfect. That's
And,
closing soon.
Alright. And we finally have the Say No More language bid war. So far, none of the languages are in the lead, but you have English, Spanish, Japanese, Irish Gaelic, and Arabic to choose from.
So down for Gaelic.
Yeah, be sure to get your donations in for that if you would like to see one of those languages.
Alright, now that our little trip down memory lane is over, we've suddenly remembered that we're in the middle of a war. And we have to prepare ourselves for the eventual showdown between Galbadia and Balam Garden. Irvine's HP mates.
What about Happy?
We don't care about Happy.
Also, big reveal. The other school can also fly.
Ah. All the gardens can fly. And I have a feeling like Martin knew about it. It was just Sid that didn't know. Somewhere in the lore, maybe. Okay, so we're gonna go and talk to Zell. Something truly important. Squall's ring.
Can we talk for a second?
I know we're in the middle of a war, but can you give me your ring?
Priorities.
Yeah. No, for no reason at all, but can I have your ring? Take it. I don't even want it anymore. Alright. Let's start. Let's start this showdown. But wait. We still have to talk about the ring again in a bit. Regards.
PS1 FMVs, by the way.
PS1 FMVs. Look at how cool Galbadia Garden is. Like, it's on a slanty thing and so much cooler than Balam. They've got little flying motorbikes, Pacific Rim robots. Look at this. Amazing. Oh, so beautiful. It seems like they
doing
should
his
have
best.
installed a easier steering device, right? His whole body weight trying to steer the whole garden. Alright, so we're in the middle of a fight. Galbadia is circling around us in their motorbikes, and Renoa and Zell are like, here's the ring I got for you. Thank you, I'm gonna wear it so well. Alright, here we go, let's see. Ah. Bye Renoa, bye Happy, see you later.
I hope she's strong enough to hold on to that ledge.
I hope she has a lot of arm days behind her. Because she's gonna be there for a while. We just fixed the garden. Now it's all broken again. This will definitely be the whole team's priority until Renoa's saved. For sure. Everyone is going to definitely try and save Renoa, for sure. Why do you run back? Headlocked. Alright, so Renoa's hanging on the side of the cliff, but we're not gonna go save her just yet. We're gonna take a detour into the first floor classroom and see what we can waste time with there. More super cool robots from Galbadia.
All this technology.
Squall should have just gone to Galbadia and said Balam Garden, I think. Much cooler.
They
Look at
have
this,
all
they're
these
flying.
robots,
Yeah.
and Balam doesn't even have a rope or something like that.
Yeah, they don't even have a rope. So not only do we have to go fight these guys before we go to Renoa, we also have to like give a heartfelt motivational speech.
Okay, this fight, it's another one of those that aren't scary or difficult. It can just lose you a lot of time.
Not bad.
Yeah, Renoa's already hanging there for 3 minutes.
It's gonna be longer.
And a little bump.
Just a little bump. And Renoa survives that. Hanging on. Alright, so we've saved the classroom kids. We're gonna go up here and ask for next steps. Like, what do we do? And everyone's like, you have to save Renoa. And Skull's like, no, I don't care about Renoa. I need to save the school.
Dr.
I'll save
Karawaki's
Renoa,
like, they all need motivation.
I know Renoa's hanging off the side of the garden, but can you take 2 minutes out of your time to give everybody motivational speech? And it is 2 minutes. It's 1 minute and 55 seconds. It's a lot of talking here, guys. Not a lot of doing. Alright, so there's gonna be a 2-minute break incoming, and I am going to go grab a snack, if you don't mind. Feel free to educate them on the lore while we're doing this.
Okay, the lore is that Squall gives an emotional speech about the future and that they can do it, that they can defeat the sorceress, and that he's admitting that he needs help, and that's like a really good character development for him. And as Cyanide said, that's a break for us speedrunners because the text here is auto-scrolling and it goes on for a bit. And Rinoa is still hanging at the ledge, and it's already 7 minutes by now. But I guess that's more important.
Renoa's got arms of steel, is what she's
They're
got.
all standing up, like, yeah, we are so motivated now. Let's do this. I think Squall also tells them that that's the final battle, that's the purpose of the garden.
Lies.
And I don't know if he knows by now, but like the true meaning behind Seed is actually defeating sorceresses. And they trained for this day to fight against the sorceress.
All the evil sorceresses in the world.
Yeah, it's a time loop thing and time compression thing, but yeah.
Alright, so now we're kind of going to go save Renoa, but not yet. But first we have to save a little boy called Mark. Everyone takes priority over Renoa. If you're seeing this pattern, right? There's a little kid here called Mark, who falls down, and we have to go and help him up. Big giant Pacific Rim coming in. Alright. Here's another minigame that can potentially be very trolly and has been to me multiple times. Oh.
Yeah, you can use a kick, a punch, or a parry. And you want to use punch and parry after each other. And normally, or if you're lucky, the guard just uses his parry move, and right when he goes out of the parry, you'll punch him.
What was that? Did that freeze for you too?
Yeah.
I've never seen a freeze like that.
And as you can see now, there's also a move you can unlock. I think if you parry 3 times, you can unlock a death blow that instantly kills the soldier.
That was very scary, okay? I thought the game had crashed. Whew.
And I would say also that now is a good time to close the renaming incentive.
Yeah. So get your last chance in for Griever. Otherwise, we're gonna go with Good Dog.
Also look at this hybrid cutscenes, cutscene in the background and character models in the front.
So cool. And whoa! That's my favorite one. Right. Yes, we are going to be calling Graver Good Dog.
Yep, it looks like it.
Perfect. Nope. Hello. So Galbadia Garden is crash landed somewhere. And so has Balam. And so making it really easy for us to infiltrate Galbadia Garden. Just walk right in, mates. It's all good. And now we're on a mission to find Safer, or Idia. Because we know that they are in command of Galbadia Garden.
And to get there, we need to do a fetch quest.
Fetch quests!
We need 3 keycards to open the final elevator.
3 very important keycards held by 3 different students in 3 different rooms in this entire garden. Irvine, selfie. Switch, call selfie. I don't like Selfie's HP. Why is Selfie's HP so low? What happened to her? Oh. Wait, I needed Squall to be in yellow, didn't I? I did. I did. It's alright. We can fix that.
We don't have to do anything to get those keycards, we just have to talk to those people.
Mm-hmm.
The
We just
students
have to
of
find them.
Galbadia Garden actually don't want this to happen. But they were kind of forced to do it. Also, nice hockey range.
Very nice hockey rink. I'm surprised
You don't
Squall
have-
and gang didn't fall over running across the ice.
If you don't have Encounter, you can actually fight some hockey players.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
In full hockey gear too.
the slappers.
La Paz.
Also Fujin and Raijin, who fought us before completely ignoring us.
Even though they know that we're looking for Safer and trying to fight Safer. Alright, mates. We gonna get the Cerberus skip? I don't know. It's a hard skip.
Never get that.
Super hard.
Too hard.
This big giant thing in the middle, hard to avoid, mates. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, we did it! Unbelievable. Okay, we've got the final card key. Very good. We're gonna do this Cerberus skip again. Just because I want to flex. Look at this. Ugh. Amazing. And then we're gonna go and look for Cypher. Who is here? And Cypher here is too busy being the White Knight to think about his actions and consequences of his actions. The Sorceress's Knight is his official title.
Also, we're at the end of disc 2, and we
We
fight
sure
the
are.
same two bosses we fought at the end of disc 1. So, I don't know. Nothing changed.
Why couldn't you have attacked Squall, you jerk? Okay. Save, heal, get Squall to crit, and final boss fight of disc 2. And so Idea goes directly downstairs. The auditorium is not directly downstairs. Whoever designed this is lying. Alright, we're gonna heal Carbine. We're gonna up Skull. Okay, and then we're going to save. Because Idea 2 can also potentially be very spicy.
The Idea fights can both be spicy. They can be nice, and they also can kill you.
The most risky part about this Idea fight is if your timing isn't right, she can cast Maelstrom on you and curse you. Which is the same as the Troll Boils, where if you get cursed, you cannot cast your limit. So it's very time wasting and a lot of recovery that you need to do. What a dramatic entrance. She can walk through doors, phase through the floor, but she wants to burst through the glass ceiling. That is the definition of dramatic, my friends. Absolutely
Cypher's
dramatic.
alive again.
Yep. We left him on the floor, and suddenly he is alive again, and ready to fight.
And as you can see here, both Idea and Cypher are in the battle. You can't reach Idea right now, but she's already part of the battle here.
Come on. Thank you. And GG. Bit scuffy in the ATB skipping, but other than that, pretty good. That was a hero, not a holy war.
So at the end of this battle, we get a drop from Safer, and it's either an item called Hero or an item called Holy War. And it's one of the things we need to finish the game. Hero makes one character invincible for a short duration, and a Holy War makes the whole party invincible. So we prefer a Holy War, but it only has a 10% chance of dropping.
Holy wars are nice though. In a no manipulations run, holy war is nice. But beggars can't be choosers. And that is the end of disc 2, my friends. We've got maybe 2.5 hours left, give or take. I'm not sure if we're a bit over time or not at this point in time, but we're close to the end. The good thing though is that this is the last run of the day, so I'm not going to be delaying anybody else after this.
I don't think we are overestimate anyway.
Okay, cool. Alright, so disc 3 marks a significant change in personality for Squall in terms of his feelings for Rinoa. Complete 180, 100%. Because now he's totally in love with her and is worried about her. Even though he just did not care about her at all before this. I need my controller to stop being annoying. Alright, so we have found our way to the old orphanage that these guys grew up in. It's a bit abandoned and run down. There is still a bed though. One. You can walk away.
No card game.
No card games. Not this time.
I say that because in this game you can match with two buttons. The confirm button and a button that is actually used for inviting people to play cards with you. And with Idea, because she has a break in between her like conversations, you can actually challenge her to play cards if you just enter square and X together. So it's really easy to play cards with her.
And it has happened, so...
I mean, she has the Idea card herself, and that's one of the best cards in the card game. But we don't need it.
I don't even know why we came up here in the first place. We're just gonna have to go back down to Renoir again. What a waste of time. Alright, we're gonna go back to Renoa. And then we're gonna see our good friends Laguna and friends for the second last time. And another minigame.
And I guess because we actually know what happens to us, they let us choose who we want who to be.
Yeah. So we've met up with Ward again. Ward is still unable to speak, so he only speaks in ... dots. What's happening here though? He's in a movie. Laguna is casted in a movie, right?
Yeah, it's completely weird. Like the last time they wanted to like travel around, and now he's like
An
casting
actor?
a movie. He's acting, and the producer is, "Oh, you two guys are here. You can help us out. Just
could be the
pretend to be a
dragon."
dragon."
And that's the sorceress that Laguna is supposed to be protecting.
Yeah, the movie is about a sorceress and her knight. They actually exist, and there is some lore behind this. And it's actually influencing Cypher, who's like imagining
Wants to
himself
be a
as,
sorceress's
as
knight.
a sorceress knight, and it's because of this movie.
And you'll see that the way he holds his gunblade is the same way Laguna holds the gunblade in this movie too. Like that. So this dragon is a real dragon. It's not Kyros and Ward pretending to be a dragon.
I always loved the like calm animation of Laguna turning around. Oh, this is a real dragon.
And everyone's running away and it's like, alright, I'm gonna fight him. That's cool. With a weapon that I don't know.
So we can attack or defend. We want to normally just attack. Because we don't need to defend if everything goes right. There is some visual cue if his head or feet are like fast when he gets the knockback, and they're moving fast, you know that he's gonna attack and you have to defend. Otherwise you can just attack.
Pretty good round. Only one defend.
Yeah.
Alright, second option. Second option.
We won the minigame, but the fight isn't over.
It is not. Let's go fight the dragon. No.
How nice of the dragon to let us prepare.
It's very considerate of it.
And now we fight him properly, and we will see another limit break we didn't see before. Which is Kyros'
Super fast!
black blood in French, it's, I think blood pain in English.
Yeah.
And it's a super fast slicing attack.
Easy. GG. Favorite. Nice. And that is the end of the 4th time we're seeing Laguna. We only see Laguna one more. Well, not really, but one more Laguna sequence. It's not the last time we'll see Laguna after this. So this is Eloni talking to Squall, being like, "Oh, I have a sync error in my memory thing. Sorry." I think this is when Laguna drops Elon at the orphanage, right? And Squall, maybe?
I think he's trying to visit alone, but she's not there.
Estar took her. Alona! He's so miserable. We do have some time now, I guess. It's a bit of a downtime if you have anything to read out from the donations.
Alrighty, I will take this opportunity to once again plug the marathon. This is No Glitches Allowed 10, benefiting Go Rescue Adoption Center. At the moment, we still have some incentives. We have Papa's Hot Doggeria character bid war for Taylor versus Peggy. We have the Say No More language bid war, with the choices being English, Spanish, Japanese, Irish, Gaelic, and Arabic. We also have the incentive for Dicey Dungeons bonus level, which is $15 out of $40. So if you want to put your money towards any of those incentives, please feel free to do so. Do it for the doggy.
Do it for the doggies. Do it for the puppos. Alright, so we found the white seed ship that took Alona. Except she's not here. Where'd she go?
We also met Son and Watts again.
Ah, yes.
The two guys from the Timber Owls. And they're super pissed that we didn't protect Renoa. Or happy. And
Well, I mean, they're the ones who left her in the first place.
they tell Wayne that he only had one job, and it was to protect Happy, but he couldn't do it.
He couldn't even do his one job. Idea is no longer under the influence of the evil sorceress, and has given us a letter to be given to the white seed ship to release Alone. But unfortunately for us, she ain't here. So the letter is pointless. And now they're gonna show us what happened. And then she's like, oh, bye, see you.
I think that you could say that Alone is basically the central point of the story. Like, Squall is the main character and our party is the main cast, but like the whole story somehow evolves around Alone.
Yeah, that's true. Alone and her powers. And so these Astar soldiers who we saw for the first time in Laguna Dream 2 have come for Alone and she jumped overboard. See you! And so now we gotta go to Astar because that's where we think she is. And she has all the answers to our questions, clearly.
Neither, we need to go to Esther. Squall, we can't go to Esther. Neither, we need to go to Esther.
I'm your commander.
Just do it.
So Nita doesn't want to fly to Astar. But Squall's gonna walk to Astar. Cause he's cool like that. But first he's going to carry Renoa like a koala and take her there. Excusez-moi.
Also, nobody's stopping him taking
Nope.
an unconscious girl out of the infirmary and dragging her outside of the garden.
Nothing suspicious there, nothing at all.
He's the commander. He can do it.
He can do whatever he wants, man. So we're walking towards an unknown location. We're gonna sit aside and watch the sunset. It's very romantic and shit. Needed a rest. They were just giving them away.
Squall is actually like talking to her and like about his flaws and how he was in the past. So he's like finally opening up, but Renoa can't hear it.
It's really
So I think-
convenient that the
Yeah.
one thing that makes him open up is her like being comatose. Squall feast.
And since the sorceress of our party is unconscious at the moment, we have a replacement, which is Adair. And she joins the party temporarily.
Very temporarily. Wayne? What are you doing? I want to take her to Estar. Oh, Estar's like not far from here at all. I'll show you where it is. Let's go. So, these guys need HP, I think. Squall does anyway. This is a really weird area. It's just full of big old dinosaur bones.
Yeah. I don't know the story about it. It's
Yeah,
just
I don't think
there.
I ever knew this. It's just the secret entrance to Estar, I guess. This is like a graveyard of old dinosaur bones and undead Abaddons. You know, whatever. A lot of giant dinosaur bones. Exactly. We got it 5 hours too late.
Look at Abaddon, he even made his nails for us.
Beautiful red toes. What a jerk.
And he doesn't like selfie.
Pet the Abaddon. The Abaddon pet me a bit hard. And the final Laguna Dream sequence is incoming. But first, we have to introduce you to the beautiful technology city called Estar.
They love fancy elevators.
Loading screens, you mean?
Hidden loading screens.
PS1 loading screens.
You don't even notice. It loads Esther in the background. on to the second fancy elevator.
This one is when the background's already loaded, though. Oh, look at this. Fancy little city. Hallucinant!
I also think that this platform really could use some, like, rails.
Railings? I was just gonna say, because it drops so fast. What if you, like, flew up, right? Maybe they've got a gravity magic on the platform. It sticks your foot to the bottom. Alright. They've made it to S-Star. Very good. Laguna, on the other hand, is found inside of Lunatic Pandora. God knows doing what? Researching or something? No, he's trying to find Elone. He's also trying to find Elone. Because he went to the orphanage earlier and he couldn't find her, so he's also trying to find Elone. Mon
Reminder to
Dieu!
not throw stuff at Moombas. Not cool.
Not cool at all. But so these Moombas are here. And they kind of take a liking to Laguna. They kind of like Laguna a bit. It's kind of half explains why the Moombas in the future can only say the word Laguna. They like him too much. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, our friends are here to come help us. Different items, strength 2040.
Jailbreak time.
Level 8. Very nice. Jailbreak time part 2.
Okay, what being dead here? Kind of the same story as in the second Laguna Dream. And also because what is Christus right now, and Christus will also be dead later. And That's what we want.
You finished your 2 energy drinks, xeidin.
I finished one already. I think I'm fine though.
For real? I'm getting tired.
Yes.
This run is a very long run. It's not for the faint-hearted. There is, however,
It's a long
a
run.
booster percent that is shorter, but you can play with boosters. So, Laguna here is looking for Elon, and he's so desperate to look for Elon that he's saying yes to everything. What he doesn't realize is that these people have asked him to become the president of Estar. And he's like, yeah, whatever, I'll be president if you show me where Elon is. So he's basically agreed to be president of Estar, unwittingly, because he's a bit of an idiot.
We help you get to Alone, and you kill the leader of our country. Or,
You have to kill Adele.
don't really kill her, but get rid of her.
Suppress her powers.
Shoot her to space.
Keep her in a space coffin. How did Adele become ruler of Estar? Do we know?
She's a sorceress, and she was powerful, and she just took the power.
I accept. Bonk bonk. Do, 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 do. Level 9. I feel like Dr. Geyser, Dr. Odin, is meant to be modeled after a German person. Do you guys have those kind of collars in Germany?
I never saw one before.
Oh, I think everyone should have collars like that. It looks super cool. And it will keep people away from you because it gives you personal space. It's like natural social distancing, you know? Because of your giant collar.
We also have to be really expressive when we talk. Like, wiggle around with our arms.
Wave your arms everywhere like you just don't care. Yeah, I bet you're wearing a collar right now, xeidin. You just don't want to tell us about it.
Cyanide. I'm not a cat.
Alright, one more level. You can do it, Ifrit. We're almost done, my friends. Are you excited? I'm excited to eat some food. Alright. Let's go.
Let's hack the system.
Wait. Ifrit didn't level up, mate. Did he already level up? You better have. False alarm. Right, we have come to save Ilona, and we have Ilona. Mission accomplished. We never have to see Laguna again. Psych. Right, so those of you who are familiar with the FF8 run, we are coming up to a point that's called the S-Star menu. It is the biggest menu in the entire game, where you set up your loadouts and your character and your abilities that you will use from now till the very end of the game. It is big, it is stressful, because you are on a time limit. But it's alright. We're here for fun. Switch quest to stealth. So we brought S-Star, we brought Rinoa to we brought Happy to S-Star in the hopes that because of their massive technology smartness that they can cure Rinoa. Except their solution is to yeet her into space. For some reason they think putting her in space can heal her. I don't know what the theory is behind that.
Because Alona is also in space.
Yes. So Ilona is supposed to heal Rinoa. That's the reason. So we're gonna yeet Rinoa into space.
Why is Alona in space? We don't know, but maybe she can help us.
So we're just gonna casually get into a rocket and go to space. With no prior training, no zero gravity training, nothing. We'll just go to space. Because it's all part of our training. Alright, so now that we've established that we need to go to space, we have to go and find the rocket launch control center.
The giant gun. Because we're cool, we don't use rockets.
S-Star is way too cool for that. The technology is too advanced for rocket.
Rockets, amateurs. We just shoot you with a gun.
Our aim will be so good you'll land exactly where you're supposed to. Get caught by a net in space.
Space nets.
Even the rent-a-car is so technologically advanced. Look at this. Whee! So now we're gonna go drive to the air station. I'm super impressed that a city as big as Estar can be hidden, right? In plain view. Like, it's so huge. People just walk onto that part there when it's invisible and be like, oh, there's definitely nothing here in this big crate. No city at all.
But how do world maps work then? Is there just nothing, or is there Esther and you can't see it?
Yeah, exactly. How does it work? How do people know where you live?
Esther? Never heard of it.
There's an Estar air station, but there's no Estar city, I promise. Hey Osmorn!
Oh,
So are we
dog
gonna
is
leave
sad.
you? Because we're gonna leave the dog behind. Sedge. Alright, so this is the gun that we're gonna be shot out of. Ba-da-dum. On the left is 500 meters. Nothing to it. Don't worry. But you definitely want to turn around. There is something in front of you. Wayne! Alright, let's start menu time.
Selfie also casually agreeing to going to space. Like, yeah, sure, no problem.
Gonna get shot out of this. Look at this giant ass gun. Doo, doo, doo. Amazing technology. Okay. We're serious now. That is Lunatic Pandora, floating over Star City, and that is our goal. We want to get in there. Why? I don't know.
Because it's a big floating pillar. It's interesting.
We just want to get in there. Alright. Idea is Elquistus. Switch. Cool. You're like, all right, we have shot our friends into space. What do we do now? Just get into Lunatic Pandora. Super easy, mates. Okay. Loosey goosey.
Concentrate.
Nothing to worry about.
Ah. We have backups.
Do we though?
But yeah, the menu is really long and it's a lot to do. We also have a timer ticking down at the top, and we want to make sure that we stay in
Within the 3
first,
minutes?
I think 7 minutes.
7? Or something like that?
I think
It'll start at
you
19.
optimally want to do it in 5 minutes, but unless you go below 7, it's fine.
Do you know where the second loading point is? I think I do.
I do.
Yeah, I think I do. I think we should be fine. Just in case, you know? I'm not saying that we'll need it. Just in case. S-Star City map. So you see, S-Star City definitely has a map. But it's meant to be a secret city. Who's mapping this shit? From the top, too. Can you imagine, like, playing this for the first time on the PS1 and you're looking at these horribly pixelated images and like, am I supposed to know where that is? Like, this is impossible. Horrible. Alright, let's go, mates.
Okay, you got this.
Is this a good time to read out a quick donation?
No. Actually not. It's a really
Oh, okay.
serious menu right now.
I didn't have enough money. Well,
Okay, GG.
I forgot the last switch.
Yeah,
Fine.
it's fine. It does enough damage on
Yeah.
her own, I think. So that was like 3 minutes of 3 to 4 minutes straight menuing.
Mm-hmm.
And we're set up for the rest of the game. The guards are a bit trolling here. If you want, you can read the donations now.
Yeah, now would be a great time. Stressy part done.
Alright, we have $42 from LK. It says Save the Doggo. They donated that towards the naming incentive, but we have closed that naming incentive a while back, so thank you for your donation regardless.
Thank you so much. That menu wasn't bad. I only lost 30 seconds-ish. And that was me being very careful. I didn't have enough money for the Phoenix Downs. Not that we need the Phoenix Downs, but I could only buy 4.
Maybe because our seed level is like really low.
Probably. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll just have 4. Let's hope we don't die 4 times. Alright. Got kicked out of Lunatic Pandora by MT8. And things are being activated. That's so dramatic. Alright. And incoming is one of the top 3 most hated sections of the speedrun. Strabia, the prison, and space. It's very boring. But just like all the other boring parts, it's boring for the speedrunner, but a lot of plot gets unraveled in space. About what exactly is happening with Renoa and Idea and sorceresses, and why we are actually in space, and why there is a random space station in space. Anyway, so we got shot out of the gun into space, and this is how they catch us. So here's our bullet. We've got space nets. Success! And now we have all entered the space station.
Such happy music for a space station.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of sad because, you know, Renoa is in a coma. Elon is you know, doing whatever she's doing. This is pretty stressful situation, right? And it's just like dancing music. Amazing.
Another little movement technique. We can move inside this door here to skip a small scene and
Magically have
Yeah.
Renoa with us.
magically have Renoa.
It's really weird though, because if you played this and didn't do the movement tech there, you actually don't know where Renoa lands, because she lands off screen. And you're supposed to go pick her up, but you don't know where she is, so you're just like walking around aimlessly. I'm like, where is Renoa? So now we're gonna go talk to Alone. You can also play cards with Alone here, if you're not careful. But basically what we're saying is, come help us. We've got Renoa who needs your help, please. And she's like, yeah, alright. It's not like I have anything else to do up here in space anyway.
Wanna play cards?
Wanna play cards?
It's the only point in the game where you can get the Laguna card. Unless you do a certain side quest.
Side quests? What are they? Alright. So this is the next thing that our team has to deal with. Something called the Lunar Cry. So, you know, Lunatic Pandora has been floating around doing whatever it's doing. And it turns out it's this thing called Lunar Cry that is... Did I not touch it? Did I not? And, someone wants the Lunar Cry to happen to drop a whole bunch of monsters onto the world. Why? Who knows? Alright, so Renoa has suddenly woken up from a coma. Didn't even need Alone's help. GG's to her. She is kind of walking around like a zombie. Not fun.
By
And what is she
entering and
doing?
leaving the screen there, you can speed her up and skip some steps.
Or you could be like xeidin and just hug her real close.
If you hug her once and then leave the screen once and re-enter, she's already at the end.
All she needs is a good hug, okay? So, Renoa has activated something, or deactivated something for that matter. And you don't know what. And none of these other people are trying to stop her because they're cowards. And so as we look at this monitor, we see that dun, 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 there's an ugly old moon hanging out just quite nearby Earth, or Terra, or Gaia, whatever Earth is called in FF8. I don't know if they actually gave Earth a name. So we go up here for a better look of what's happening. And this is what I like to call the zit pimple segment. Because what's happening is that Moon is gonna squeeze out some monsters, just like the way you squeeze out a zit on your face. and all that gross pus comes out, and that's exactly what's gonna happen here, and it's gonna spit out all those monsters. Look at that transition. PS1 graphics, my friends. Onto Earth. All these gross looking monsters are about to descend onto Earth from this giant zit pimple. Ew. And this is called the Lunar Cry. It's gonna touch us. Do 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 do. I hate when monsters start pouring out of my zit pimples, right? Super inconvenient. Alright, so Renoa, Happy has decided to go meet these monsters in space herself. She's gonna go out there. For what reason? We'll find out in a bit, but in a casual game, you will try and chase Renoa all the way up to the top, but the top will close before you can get there, so it's pretty much a waste of time. So what you should do is stay down here until the trigger conversation happens, who is responsible, Sorceress Ultimecia, and then you leave this screen the way you came in from. Instead of going all the way up and coming all the way back down, which is what they expect you to do. So, que es responsable? That came up earlier, and then Ultimecia de Sorcery, and then you go. Easy. And then you leave. And as you leave, there's a dude here who's like, oh my god, save this. Save this Earth. And it's the president. Plot twist, the president is also in space. What's he doing? And this is when it gets a little bit tiresome. This is Renoa. She has approached this thing in space with this giant lady. Look at how giant she is compared to Renoa. Giant. And Renoa is going to use her sorcerer's powers to free this giant lady and unleash havoc onto us all. Beep, beep, boop. Everything that seems to require higher level of security in this game just doesn't have any security. You'd think that if you're gonna keep a powerful sorceress captive like this, it'd have a more secure control panel, right? Anyway, now that Adele is free, Renoa's useless. It's just chucked into space.
And at the most convenient time in this game, Squall realizes that he really, really, really loves Happy. And he's going insane.
Yep. Yep. And he wants to be in her memories this whole time. He wants to go search for her through her memories while the entire space station is crumbling into Earth. And Earth is about to be like, I don't know, what is this? Just more Lunar Cry stuff? Yeah, they spent their budget on elevators and big giant women.
Cyanide waited there for a second because you can actually move behind Alone and get into her port before before Alone gets there, and she will just trap you there. You can't move out of it anymore, and it will softlock the game. So
Yep.
to prevent accidentally softlocking, we just wait for a bit.
Just wait till she gets into her own pod. Because otherwise,
Yeah.
that's game over. So we haven't saved in a while. Right, so this is the real, like, meaty part of the love story, I guess, because Eloni is now sending Squall's consciousness into Rinoa's mind. And he's suddenly seeing sides of Rinoa that he never knew existed, etc., etc., etc. And so why she's doing things and all of that, which is very not convenient time when you're in a battle with its really crazy, insane sorceress, but whatever. So this is the prison, I think, when they free her from the prison, but she forces Irvine to go back to save the others. Squall's probably like, oh my god, she's so nice. Good old Wayne.
Perfectly placed glass.
I'm telling you, they're just trying to showcase their ray tracing for the PS1. And this is about the ring, I think. Happy wants to grab Wayne's ring because she wants to make a copy of it, because that's not super suspicious and creepy at all. But so she tells Zell to try and get Squall's ring so that she can make a copy of it for herself. And this is at the end of disc 2. And you can see that there's another sorceress in play that we've never seen before, except for like 2 frames at Trebia. And this sorceress is who is controlling Rinoa. Ah! And by extension, Idea as well. Gaming! Yeah, disintegration. We're gaming indeed. Now we know the truth. It wasn't Idea. And it wasn't Rinoa all along, it was always Ultimecia. It's probably a good time if you have any donations or anything to read out, actually, because literally nothing else happens in this segment of the game.
Sounds good. I'd like to remind everyone that this is No Glitches Allowed 10, benefiting Go Rescue Pet Adoption Center. We have some incentives coming up. We have Papa's Hot Doggeria character bid war between Taylor and Peggy. We also got the Say No More language bid war, with the choices being English, Spanish, Japanese, Irish Gaelic, and Arabic. We also got the Dicey Dungeons bonus level incentive. That is $15 out of $40. So if you would like to see that incentive met, please donate those dollars, as well as the bid wars.
I think, how much are we on in terms of donations? Can we get to 250 by the end?
We are at 242.75.
242.75. Can we push for 250 by the end? It's like $8. Come on. We can do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we can get $250 by the end of this run, that would be fantastic.
It'd be an awesome way to end day 1 of no glitches allowed. Yeet. And this event is running all through the weekend, isn't it?
That is correct.
All the speedruns. None of the glitches. So Renoa's just floating in space at the moment because she's been abandoned by Ultimisia. Ultimisia's decided to use Adele instead because she's, you know, a little bit bigger, tougher, probably stronger than Renoa. So Ultimisia's decided to abandon Renoa to float around in space. Squall, or Wayne, is desperate to seek her. Find her in the vast base of space. Can we do it? Do you think Wayne will find Happy? Doubt. Full doubt.
Wayne will find happiness.
Never find happiness for Wayne. Maybe they'll land on Mars. So, I believe Squall is trying to reach out to Renoa here to tell her to hold on using Alone's superpowers. And she's kind of just like, nah, I give up. They really... This entire part was definitely not necessary in the game, I think. It's just her floating. Come on. Find her. Find her. Oh, the ring that she copied
The ring?
while they were in war. Some hope from the rings.
Yeah, I can't give up now.
I have to return
what?
his ring to him.
I want to live to give him the ring. Wayne.
Wayne. Wayne, I hear you. Just a random disc. Oh look, there's a button for extra air that was there all the time. I mean, the button was there the whole time. Imagine having to get a big itch during this. Oh. That would be very inconvenient. Now that Wayne is sure that Happy is well and truly alive and wants to stay alive, he actually goes into space to go find out. I wonder if he found out that Renoa gave up, if she didn't have New Hope, would he have just left her there? Because he only went out there when he was sure she'd pressed a big button. So where is she? There she is. So this is another weird minigame that is completely pointless. You have to center Renoa onto your screen. And she's at that dot that's spinning. So you're required to keep her in the center of your screen, and they give you 1 minute and 20 seconds to do it. And then when you have her on your screen, like right here in the middle, you can just stop and waste 1 minute. Just sit here and watch her tumble towards us. And then at the end of this, we do give her a big giant hug. So that's kind of nice. A hug from a cold, dead body. And it just falls into you. Butt first. So, Skull has no chains or rope or anything to bring him back to the pod that they were in. So he's just hugging her, right? With no real direction as to where to go because they're just floating in space. Which was, you know, for a rescue mission seems a bit dumb, not having a backup plan or a real plan. What are you gonna do? Oh, never mind. A very convenient airship is hanging out here in space, ready for you to take over. So this is the actual airship of FF8, the Ragnarok. Very fun airship, very cool theme song for an airship. We don't use it very much in the speedrun, we use it 3 times. But it moves a lot faster than Balam Garden and can get to more places than the Balam Garden can, so it's a very cool airship.
And it's a dragon.
It is a dragon. It's kind of like a Power Ranger. It's like a transformer. You can just transform into a robot dragon. It's very cool. Alright, we're saving, okay? Made this mistake way too many times. The bone?
This part is also funny because Squall literally jumped into space to get her back and to be with her, and now she's like, I want a real hug now, and Squall's like, no, can't do that.
No hugs for you.
We're not over the hills. No hug.
I got you an airship. What more do you want from me? All right, here is a little mini puzzle for FF8. You have to kill these propagators, 2 of the same colors back to back. If you don't, they reset and respawn. They don't tell you this straight up, but if you go and look in like notes and like a computer terminal, I think they tell you that you have to kill them in pairs. So, that's a pro tip right there for casual runners who've never run this game before. Ugh. Terrible.
Roll the damage roll.
Whoa.
As you can see, the propagators are one of the fastest enemies in the game.
And this is on half battle speed as well.
Yeah. Got 2 turns in before we could do anything.
Balance is okay though. That's better.
So the thing called Genki here, in English we would say initiative. It lets the member that has equipped it start with full ATB, so it always gets first turn.
Not unless you're fighting the propagators.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
it still takes some time to like confirm your action,
Mhm.
but usually you should always go first when you have initiative.
So initiative really helps, especially because we can pull off the limit straight away when we have Irvine back in a party. This game, I swear to God. Happy Wayne. Look at this. Happy Wayne. Dream Team. Okay, so these next 2 fights are really important in terms of getting an Aura Stone. Especially in NoManips, Aura Stones are pretty crucial. Otherwise, the final fight is not great. Getting an Aura Stone is a little bit more... There are more chances to get it than not get it, but I have not got it before, and it is not fun.
69%. And
We did
got
get one.
Nice.
That is good enough for us.
So the Aura Stone is important because it casts Aura on one member, and Aura is a spell that lets us use a limit break at any time, and it also extends or makes the limits better. And we want to do
Aura
as much
Stones?
damage as possible in the last boss fight, so Aura really helps with that.
Alright, I hope everybody has gotten ready their singing voices because we are coming up to Eyes on Me, which is the theme song of FF8, I would say. One more propagator, and we'll get to Eyes on Me. I will take a short break, the longest break that we have in this entire run, and come back. Alright. And onto the cockpit we go.
Do we have time for a quick update?
We absolutely do. We probably have about 5 minutes.
Alright. I just wanted quickly say we have reached $250.
Oh, yes!
And that is courtesy of a donation from RIP WSP for $8. 8 for FF8. Been enjoying the run and good luck with the last bit of it.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. We got to 250. Excellent. Let's go. 250 for day 1 of No Glitches Allowed. I hope everyone is enjoying this run. We are about an hour off from the end. We got there, my friends. We got to 250. Alright, enjoy the musical stylings of Fei Wong with the song Eyes on Me, composed by Nobuo Uematsu. And I will be right back.
Wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more.
Hydrate, stretch. Stretch those muscles. If you've been here for close to 8 hours, or 7, I think. Good to stand up, do some exercises. Placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you?
Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down.
Is this relatable to you at all, Happy? This is not weird at all, Happy. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So they're fully about this relationship now. For those of you who are catching up. To feel your heart beating fast. Yes, I whisper. They place your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had on you? Your love if you have enough. Holding back of pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than a dress and a voice? I'm sure you're singing. You know that you are no dreamer. So you are with that look on your face, happy as if you never heard, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you who pinches you softly but sure? This frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. For those of you singing along at home, big round of applause.
Yeah.
I'm sure your roommate would have loved you singing as loud as you can.
I warned them before, it's okay.
Clap. Just one clap. Alright. So, we all wanted a big hug, right? The biggest hug is incoming. I promise. Take me on. Take on me. I'll be gone. Alright. Now, story-wise, what's happening is that Renoa realizes she's got the sorcerer's bloodline in her, like she's a sorceress, and she could potentially be dangerous. So in order to save everybody on Earth from her potential badness, she has agreed to be put in a space coffin the way Adele was to protect everybody from her potential badness. Now, that seems like a really dumb thing to me because she hasn't shown any evil tendencies yet. But she's letting these guys take her to the Sorceress's Memorial to put her in a space coffin so that she can be shot up into space and kept there for all eternity like Adele. And that is what's happening right now. She's gonna go. And Squall's never gonna see her again. Good plans all around, Happy.
Mine doesn't want her to go, but she says, I have to go. And he's like, okay.
Yeah. So she probably said something like, I order you to let me go. And Wayne's like, okay, since it's an order.
The trigger.
Since it's an order, I will let you go. So, interestingly enough, we go back into this airship. You know, we have a talk with all our friends we're about to enter. You know, because Squall is a bit miserable, and what better way to cure your misery than have all your friends come over and talk with you? So here comes everybody. It's like, oh, why are you miserable? Oh, I just let Happy go freeze herself into space. I think that was a brilliant idea. And everyone's telling him,
Had to make
You're
him
an
feel
idiot.
better. They just shit on him. How dumb his decision was. Chris is literally calling him an idiot.
So, all his friends are telling him he's an idiot for doing that, right? Because, you know, he was an idiot. And then they're telling him about the Lunar Cry and Lunatic Pandora and Adele and all that stuff, and no one cares about that. He's having a little crisis of his own. It's like, oh, maybe I am an idiot. Yeah, so now he's like, maybe I am an idiot. Maybe we should go and get Renoa back. Even though 2 minutes ago I literally just let her walk off to be frozen in space. Real teenage boy energy. Alright, so it is quite literally what we were about to do. We're going to go get Renoa Happy from where we literally told her to go.
Selfie knows how to fly an airship.
It's part of their seed manual, okay?
The little handbook.
So we could have avoided all these extra flying if we just stopped Happy from going in the first place, but no. Come on, let me land. Let me land. We're gonna go and get her back. Money.
Why are you here? We want to see our friend. Okay.
Really, really secure facility. Watch this next part though. You can't go in there. Oh, I'm just gonna wave my big whip around. Okay, you can go now. No worries, mate. So, Renoa's about to be frozen in there. Squall's like, nope. Let me cut this thing open for you. My big trusty sword. Ah. Just one pair of wires. Big hug.
It's a really cute hug.
It's not really a hug, more like she's falling into him, you know?
But now they hug.
Now they hug.
Oh.
Aww. You guys collectively aw as well. So, now we've established that everything is okay. We don't need to send Renoa up into space. we can save her from here by this really convoluted plan that Dr. Odin and Laguna is going to tell us in a bit. It's far more complicated than necessary.
There's also this really big guy that doesn't speak anything.
I wonder who he could be. It's Ward. Alright, so now we've saved Renoa. Even though there's an impending sorceress invasion into Earth, the group decides that because Renoa never grew up in the orphanage, we shall go visit the orphanage. It's not a, you know, crazy sorceress coming to kill everybody or anything, but it would just take some time to go to the orphanage and introduce Renoa to a place that has no relation to her at all. Always parking so far away. Alright. Here's Osmorn one last time. Reunited with Happy. Cute. Alright, so they know they're about to embark on this big giant mission thing and potentially travel through time and space. What they've made a promise here to each other is that if they're ever lost in time and space, this is where they'll meet each other. I promise. I will wait. It's really cute. It's part of the opening cutscene when we see the flowers and the feather and all that stuff playing and the words coming up on screen is what they're saying here. Otherwise, it's just a button meshing wonderful time. We done? Almost. Oh, I think she says something about screaming out here as well, or like yelling. And she's stressed out. Alright. Romantic time over. Time for the good stuff.
Back to business.
Back to business. Back to saving the world. Shit, yeah, no one wants to talk to you. This is all your fault anyway. Ryan's calls out. Wait. He's silenced, right? We don't... Oh, we want them. We want aura.
We also just used ammo refinement for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
It's an ability that uses items and gives us ammo for Orion's shot limit. So we have even more powerful ammo now, and he does even more damage.
And that was important, and that's why we needed Ifrit to be at level 10 earlier, because that ability only unlocks at level 10. Otherwise, we could not even start learning it. That was pretty important. It's really funny because I entered S-Star and it was all automatic. Like, I actually couldn't tell you off the top of my head if I wasn't playing what the direction was, but my fingers just pressed the direction automatically, which I think is really cool.
Muscle memory.
Muscle memory. So I got here, I'm like, oh, we're already here? Okay. That's cool. S-Star is always so extra with their cutscenes. Look at this. It's so unnecessary. This is why the game is 4 discs.
All the elevators.
All the elevators, exactly. Alright, so this is when we form the plan, kind of. They talk about time compression and trying to trick Ultimacia into compressing time, and then we kill her while time is compressed so that we can uncompress time with Elona. That's hard to understand. I don't get it. But that's essentially what it is. Compressed time, kill her, uncompressed time. And in the middle of all that, while you're uncompressing time, you try and find your family and friends so that you can end up in the same time, in the same place as everybody else.
If you believe that they exist, they will exist.
Yes. You can find them.
Because that's how it works.
Just belief. That's all you need. So this is Odin, Gazer, explaining to everybody what Ultimacia wants, and what she wants is her own universe that she can control. I know she's got issues, right? And to do that, she wants to compress time so that all time belongs to her. I don't know, something like that. So we let her do it, and then we kill her, and then we undo what she did, is the plan. You missed the moon. I mean, probably for the best, because you said he would have weirded you out. Potentially. Alright. Love, friendship, and courage. That is all we need in this world. Alright. Balas... Udra? Aura? Balas Tornad? Laguna here knows that Squall's his kid. Squall doesn't know Laguna is his dad at this point in the game.
Wait, he's the son of Laguna?
Oh no! Spoiler alert!
Spoiler?
Dun. Oh my god, talk to Irvine, please. When do we find out that Squall is Laguna's son? I don't remember.
I mean, kind of pointed out by the Moombas already in the prison.
It's true, yes, the Mumbas would have told you. Or
Um,
gave you a massive hint.
because, like, if they touch people, they, I don't know, save, like, the DNA or something like that. It's really weird, but they can recognize people by when touching them, and when they
Creepy.
call Squall Laguna, it's basically confirmed that they're like really, really close. Because they wouldn't mistake him if they weren't connected.
Alright, so our Transformer airship has busted into Lunatic Pandora. And we have come face to face once more with Safer's best mates, Fujin and Raijin. Are you serious?
He survived.
Alright, it looks like Zell's got good HP now, by the way.
Fixed. So we're having a boss rush right now. Only doing boss fights for the next few minutes.
Well, till the end, really. Till the end, it's all boss fights.
We also see Big Sun Wedgie on the screen.
Mm-hmm. And they don't care about us anymore.
Yeah, they don't care anymore. They don't
They're
want
just
to
letting
fight.
us go. This is MT8. Ow! That's no good. What is wrong with my junctions? What? I don't understand.
You didn't refresh when you casted Aura. So the Aura didn't work.
No, but Squall was hitting at 95.
He was hitting for like 900. I think it's fine.
Okay. I thought he was oh shit! 4 rayons, mate. Squall will be fine. Are you sure he was hitting for 900? Because I thought I saw like 95.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. My eyes.
And I guess as long as Owen it's far enough, it's fine.
Yeah. Alright, this is our final safer fight.
It's the end of the disc, so we fight the same boss again.
The same boss again. You notice that Safer's clothing is a little bit worn out. Poor guy. No time to have a shower. Or get new clothes. APMO times 2.
That's also the second fight that can drop us either a hero or a holy war.
Holy War? Crusade, everybody. Everybody pray for a Crusade. No Crusade today. That's alright. Alright, that is the end of Disc 3, my friends. No Holy Wars. Alright, remember that big, tough sorceress that we set free from space? She's got Renoa. And we're about to get Renoa back by shooting Renoa in the face 3 times. safer, biggest betrayer of all. Right in the face. All good.
No. Easy fight.
Easy fight. Not so tough after all, are you, Adele?
As a kid, Adele was one of the hardest fights. I don't know why.
I actually quit playing because of Adele, and then had to restart like a few years later, because I couldn't like kill her without killing Renoa.
Yeah. In a casual playthrough, you like have to manage between healing Renoa because she sucks HP out of her to heal herself. Then
Yeah.
she can cast high level spells like Ultima or Meteor.
Not today. Alright, so this part of the plan is when time compression starts. We're all gonna fall through time. Everything's gonna get a bit distorted.
Gonna be a trip.
It's a trip. More zit pimples. This pop. Squall's gonna do some rolls. Some flips. If you're gonna be falling through time, you might as well have fun with it, right? So you do some rolls. You do some flips. Very fun. Au fond de l'ocean. Falling with style, just like Buzz Lightyear. More styles. Can roll sideways, I can roll forwards. None of y'all can do that. Alright, so time has been fully compressed. As it turns out. Putting the W in Wayne. Oh yeah. Now we're back in that chamber where Abby first tried to trick fellow sorceress. No! Oh. I got confused with the names. Anyway, there's a Mega Elixir. We do have a lot of rayons, which is really nice because I can use that for Tiamat. Amazing. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna save. Because we're being very safe here on this marathon. And we're gonna have a time. We're gonna have a time with the sorceresses through time.
Another one of those battles that can just kill you.
Yeah.
If they want to.
Not too bad ATBs.
the sorceresses have around 4,400 HP, and a normal Irvine attack wouldn't kill them. So we use the ability Dark Side, which boosts the attack damage, but also has return damage based on Irvine's max HP. So we can kill them, but we also get damaged. We also
Which
haste
is-
Irvine, and he runs really fast, as you can see.
His little legs. Look at his little legs.
Slacks.
One. Two. The wind helmets.
Nice. Those two sorceresses, they all have spells they can use, and those two are the most annoying ones. One can use Quake, and the other one can use Meteor. They're really annoying.
Very annoying.
They didn't even get a turn.
Four. Ooh.
And this last sorceress is a bit stronger, and she uses a countdown after the countdown. She will use Ultima, and that will completely wipe our party. We can't do anything about it, except killing her before she can use that.
And we
with
did.
Irvine in crit and with Aura, we have enough shots and damage to kill her.
All right, my friends. It's the final stretch.
The last dungeon, Ultimicia's castle.
Here we go. Even through time compression, the accountants at Balam Garden are still paying us. I am unlocking save today. I technically don't have to save here if you're... Oh, maybe I do, in case TriPoint messes up.
This final dungeon is a bit special because it has seals which lock certain abilities or certain things. So at the start we can only use attack. We can't use item, we can't use magic, we can't use limit breaks. And we have to defeat bosses inside the castle to unlock those things again. In a ECM or normal speedrun or any other speedrun, we will unlock 2 things, which is item and limit breaks. That's totally enough. There are also some runs that only unlock limit break, but today we're gonna do 3 seals to unlock save as well.
We're gonna
Also,
show you
notice
something
that
special.
those bosses are optional, so you
Yep.
don't have to fight any of them, so we could just walk past things there.
Alright, limit, save, item. Oh,
Well, this boss try point can be a late run killer, because he will counter everything he's not weak to. He has elemental weaknesses, and if you don't exploit them, he will counter with a move called Mega Spark, and it kills you. So we
and then you have to
make sure
restart.
that we are equipped in the right way, so we can kill Pride Point here.
And that is why the SR menu is important, because we set all of that at the SR menu. Because if you don't set something correctly there, this fight will go very badly.
And that's like the bad thing. If you do a mistake in Asta menu, it affects this run here 2 hours later or 1.5 hours later. So now we fight this thing, so with limit it's faster than without limit, so we just skipped it and then fight it now.
I have to do it again, don't I?
Yeah.
No! No, yes, I do. Okay.
Sphinxer has 2 HP bars with 10k health.
This is so much faster.
And the funny thing about those boss battles is also that you can flee from them.
Yeah.
So for the whole game you basically flee from every battle, boss battle or normal battle, because it's just the fastest way. And we actually have to don't flee in those fights because it will lose time to just flee from those bosses.
Oh. Come on.
The Ring of Shame.
The Ring of Shame. Okay, I can Ballast Pulsar here. More circle running, guys.
Also, if you have any donations left or anything to say, it's probably now.
Yeah.
Because after that we head into the final battle.
Righty. I do want to make a announcement. We have a new incentive up. We've got Sancho Panda singing a song for us after their journey run. And that is $50 to meet that incentive.
Amazing.
So if you would like to see that runner sing a song, then please donate towards that incentive.
You did get your song for free. I should have made it an incentive. Alright, last unlock. Shooting it. The power of the sharpshooter. Alright, so we're gonna take a save outside this door. And we're gonna hope for the best that Irvine is in our first party as we come up to Ultimecia. Because we're not manipulating the RNG in this category of the game, we really don't know who we're gonna get in our first party. Which is a little bit exciting. And hey, could be a run killer, but you know.
Yeah, Ultimecia like decides who starts at the final battle, and it's not so randomness, I would say. In other runs we know the party we get, but in this run it's actually random.
Demo or a hero. Demo, Pulsar, AP.
Also the music for all four phases is brilliant.
And they're all different music too.
Yeah. Pray for Irvine.
Pray for Irvine. Nope. Maelstrom.
Okay, so we need to kill off other party members because they will get replaced eventually. The problem is that they will get replaced in order starting from the lowest level character to the highest level character. And Irvine is our highest level character, so he will always be last. And Ultimecia phase 1 is actually pretty scary. Yes, a scary moveset.
What the fuck? How did Quistis get in here? That's weird, right? Okay.
It's like a theme throughout the game that Quistis is not good at staying dead.
She's not good at staying dead. Ugh. This is
Mega
fine.
Elixir was good because Quake would
Yeah.
kill both, I think.
Yeah. Well, I needed to get rid of the bio. Renoa, right? Next. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Happy.
Yeah, unfortunately for all other characters, they have to die. There's no other way. We need Irvine.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Okay. This is really good ATV. Did you see that?
Yeah. So Irvine spawned with full ATV, which means that he could use his limit right away.
Aura. Irvine. Let's not double. Double hero Irvine.
So the second phase of Ultimecia fight is Good Boy. Good Dog, sorry. Good Dog is the reason why we want those Heroes or Holy Wars. Because Good Dog has a move called Shockwave Pulsar, which is unavoidable and does like 7,000 damage. And we're just gonna tank through it with our heroes.
Alright. Let's go.
So we have two invincible
What is
party
this?
members
Triple
now.
triple magic?
We're gonna see a triple flare. Yeah, the first two phases are they can kill you and they can use you lose you a lot of time, and the last two phases are basically on rails and there's not much you can do or not much that can happen to kill you.
Goodbye, Zal. It was nice knowing you. Why did Quistis come back with 1 HP?
That happens.
So confused. Was it because of the save? Like, when we unlocked save, we gave her back 1 HP?
I can tell you.
So confused. This was not meant to be there.
Gonna have to ask those wizards in the Discord.
Alright. I'm gonna get rid of the running so you can see that she's gonna junction herself to good dog. Yeah. Quist is just being the absolute worst character. Does it not say good dog? There. Oh, good dog was before. This is already Artemisia. Oh, mate.
Yeah, Artemisia and Good Dog fused together now.
There's an extra pulse ammo because I have it. It would have been called fart if I came in here earlier. It would have. Alright, and this last song is my actual favorite of the entire soundtrack of FF8. It's called The Extreme. This PC version has a glitch at the start where it's completely quiet, but it's my favorite song of the entire soundtrack.
Once it kicks in, it slaps.
Yeah. There's even like a bass drop, you know? You know what I just realized, Xeidin? Why Griever had so many turns? I'm still on medium pedal speed.
Medium is fine.
Yeah, I usually go at 0, but I didn't do that. This is cool though. It's faster by 25%. So it's completely quiet here when actually there should be a song playing. Like the start of the song should be playing. But then it'll kick in like now.
Artemisia.
Yo soy Artemisia.
Final phase.
Final phase. Don't let the hero run out.
Okay, good. So, Artemisia has 0 HP now. She will heal for, I think, 200 HP
200.
every time she gets to 0 until she can't anymore. We will progress by killing those 200 HP bits, and she will start talking. And once she finishes her monologue, she's actually dead. So we have to hit her a few times now with just
5
normal
times.
attacks.
And that's 3. That's 4. Coming up. And after Irvine's,
Okay, one
it will be
last hit.
time. This is last hit, right?
Yeah, the next one.
And that's time. We did it!
GG.
GG's! thank you everybody for hanging out for, I think it was 8 hours? 8 hours and 10 minutes ish? I can't tell what the exact time is. 8:15 exactly? Look at that.
Not quite.
GG's. Thanks everybody for hanging out. This was a wonderful 8 hours. 8:16. Alright, 1 minute. 1 minute past the estimate. We can blame Quistis again, because we can blame Quistis card for this. For the 5 Quistis card tries. Thank you. This is wild. I believe this is the end of day 1 of No Glitches Allowed as well. Thank you, xeidin, for commentating. You're amazing.
Thanks for having me.
Anytime.
That was a fantastic run.
Thank you.
Before we head off, would you like to let everyone know where we can find you?
Yeah, sure. You can find me on twitch.tv/cyanidesugar. Twitter mostly at cyanidesugar_. Do not forget the underscore. I'm not really active on any other social media, so Twitch and Twitter would be the best place. Don't forget to donate to save the puppies in real life, friends.
Yes, donate to save the doggos.
Save the doggos. Some cool incentives for tomorrow's run, so let's throw some money at a good cause.
Yes. With that, that is the end of day 1. Thank you so much for watching, everyone, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining us for day 1 of No Glitches Allowed 10. Before we sign off, I want to talk about some incentives that are coming up tomorrow. We have Dicey Dungeons bonus level that is at $23 out of $40. And we got the Papa's Hot Doggeria character bid war. We have Taylor versus Peggy. And we've got also the Say No More language bid war. At the moment, Arabic is in the lead at $8. So if you would like to donate towards any of those incentives, now is the time to do so. And they will be closing very soon tomorrow. So that is it for me for tonight and for this day. So once again, thank you very much for watching and for your donations, and we will see you all tomorrow. We will be throwing a raid towards really long on. So stick around and we will send you their way.